Oh wow. Crashing.
Hallo. Guten Morgen. Late? Hello, Mr. Shady11. Good morning. Finally. I'm getting coffee. And then we are starting.
Commit and push immediately, and then go vegan.
Wait a minute. I wanna test something. Give me a second. Good morning. Okay. Let's see. Hi. Good morning, you guys. How was the weekend? Hello, sirs. Not many of us on YouTube. Yeah, I just started, my brother. Hello there, Jack of all. I'm pretty sure there's gonna come more later. You know, people are just dripping in right now. Morning cakes, good morning. Because I don't make a premiere out of my streams. Which you can. Give me a second. Oh, god damn it. fucking foot, man. Morning, Cakez. Hello, Vincent. Good morning. And Mr. Rogue Wolf Dev and Iffy and Lazy and Zent and Cakes Fart and Ogmash.
Great to be back.
I'm pretty sure I'm gonna miss one. Kodungri, good morning.
Please
hello, Survival. Hello, Shady11, good morning. And Mr. Zent, of course. And Warlock, good mornings, good mornings, good mornings. Hope you guys have a good day so far. Kaginet, hello there, sir. So, guys, I wanna quickly jump in before we talk about interesting stuff. And also, I'm gonna watch Travis Roman's short. I totally forgot to watch that. I've been dealing with an issue of choosing a monitor. So, like, if I start my game right now, watch what happens. The game opens up on the other monitor where you guys are. And that's monitor number 2, display number 2. Display number 1 is the one here on the left. And for some reason, it's not opening on the correct monitor. Hello Ari, good morning on YouTube. And I've been trying to fix it, but it just won't. And then also moving the monitor doesn't store the positions, which is kind of annoying. And so I think I want to jump right into fixing that right now. Because it's been bothering me. Because every time I start the game, it opens up on the wrong monitor. And so, do you use GLFW? No, I don't. I use Windows directly. And this is essentially what I call here to move the window. I set the position of the window to the position. And I think I should also put that into the config. Or something. Where's that? Platform move window. You see, a platform move window over here, save ini, and then I should probably do options dot position X. Cakez, Asus TF Gaming VQ25. What is that? More, and it also depends when the message on Twitch arrives, when I read it. What? What does it mean? It depends when it what? What do you mean? You said you're getting monitor? Huh? Hello Diamond, good morning. Like, that's not a good joke, bro. Like, if that was supposed to be a joke, that was terrible. I thought you wanted to buy. No, I don't need monitors. Actually, I have been supplied monitors by my jobs. Which is really awesome. They gave me monitors, so I do have monitors. No, I'm getting the monitor from the operating system. That's what I mean by programmatically. Using C++. Which we're gonna find out later today whether it's still good to learn C++ in 2023. Spoiler alert, yes. Pretty sure it is. But then you showed the game and I got it. But to be honest, you first mentioned, I also thought you wanted to choose one to buy. Oh, I see, 2023. Yeah, we're just gonna apply it to 2024, 2025, yeah. And you know, we're getting closer towards the end of the year. I'm learning C++ right now. Yeah, that's good. J-Dog on YouTube. Good. Uh-oh. And by the way, who am I? How's your tower defense game going? How many people are playing? Let's see. So position X is the monitor that we chose. Position. How about we just do, let's see, monitor name. Why don't we just get the monitor, huh? Monitor. I think it's data reference const monitor is this, and then we can just do monitor.name and just do monitor everywhere. See how easy this looks when you clean it up a little bit. There we go. And then over here we have the options window X and window Y. What is the problem here? Is it because it's const and then string length of const? Goodness, man. What a shitty fucking... I hate const. I hate const. Okay, and then we move the window and we set the options. Position X, monitor dot position dot X and position dot Y. And then we save that. Let's see if that works. Hopefully it does. Christmas sprites done already. I do have Christmas sprites. Hey, Push, good morning. Your texture? All right, let's see here. Now, I move this, right? Let's see what happens. Callback. That's in the Windows. Callback. Window. Callback over here. This is where we move the window. We changed the size of the window, but it's not changing the size in the options, is it? I wonder if we should do that. I've not been checking too much. I don't have time the previous weeks to development, but I'm able to allocate more and more time to development. All right, let's see here. Hello, IntMain Return Zero. Good morning. I want to quickly fix this before we get started, because I've noticed that my game always starts on the wrong monitor, and it's really annoying having to drag the window always to the left. It's a minor thing at the moment, but it's going to get more and more and more and more annoying. Okay, let's see here. Switch window mode. Create windows. So there's got to be in the running loop an if check. If the size is different. Do I have the window size and position as well? I don't have the window position. Okay, we're gonna add that in. Okay, cool. And then we window size. Input window size. WM size and WM move. Do I have WM move? I don't have WM move. Okay. Fine, we're gonna add that right above WM size. So basically WM size, WM move is the callback that you get. How do we get that? What do we get in WM move? I don't even know. That's a callback where the window moves. And I want to make sure that this is where the window is positioned, the top left coordinates. And for that we need to quickly Google. WM underscore move win32. WM move message. What do we get? X and Y coordinates are the top left corner in the lparam parameter. Okay, so in lparam gives us, and I think as far as I know that is a long pointer. Okay, so a pointer to a long. So what does that mean? Do I have an example here? There we go. Thank you. Guys, why do they double cast here? Why are they doing this? Huh? Can someone explain that to me? You won't get it? Ah, you won't get it. Okay, what's your name? What's the name of your game? On Steam right now, it's called Cakez, but it's 2 years old there. The new name is going to be Tangy Defense. Truncation, truncate to 16 bits. Yeah, but why is it first turning it into Y? Okay, it's called truncation. Okay. Okay, the cast to short is called truncation. In this case, to 16 bits at most. Smart. Cool. Okay, now that we have the window position in the main file, we can ask if the window position is unequal to the options position X and position Y. If one of those is unequal, I want to update the options and save them. Because now I should be able there we go. I should be able to move the window and it will always be in that position, hopefully, whenever I open that. So that's what I started doing. And I want to get this done because it's starting to get really annoying. Let's move it here. So I just moved it here. Hello, Major Who. Good morning. Aha. So we just moved it. We have 1711 on the left and 326. So that looks good to me. And if I take a look at my config ini, okay. It's fine. Now we have it. Now it's in the game. Cool. Okay, because I wasn't saving the config file properly. Scuffed any saving, by the way. Yeah, I know it's scuffed, but I don't know how to do it better. Because I need to, like, the engine needs to make sure that only the options that are needed are loaded, and the rest is discarded. And then if I write the options, I only need to write certain options. So yeah. All right, let's see. Please work. Oh! Oh! What if? Oh! I don't know what you're doing, but I'm happy it works. I'm making sure that the window position is stored between successive runs of my application so that I can move it anywhere I want to and not have to move it every time I start the game again. For me, debugging the game makes it much easier. Hello, Mr. I am Meo. I'm Meo. Long time no see, bro. How's it going? Welcome, sir. Awesome. Functional coding. Oh my god, something else is gonna go wrong. Very nice. Thank goodness. Cool. Done. Try switching from full screen to windowed. Well, I know what you mean. It moves the window to the top left when it goes full screen, but it actually, so like the way this is implemented right now in my game is that whenever I switch from windowed to borderless, I cache the previous known position. And so in the config ini, it's writing this position. It's writing 0 and minus. But in the engine right now, in this particular run, it stored the previous window position. So it's reading that when switching back. But if I were to go borderless and then close out of the application and then start the application again and then go windowed, it would be top left. Because ultimately that's where I move the window. Because like I'm not storing this. But in between runs, yes I do. I think that's fine, by the way. I think that's okay. Cakez, have you done any Steam Deck testing? Hey, the Crypto, good morning. By the way, just a quick update. Let me find it really quickly. Let's see, Control-Shift-T. Is it Control-Shift-T? Yeah. Building the ultimate engine, by the way. You know, Unity. This one here. We're gonna wait until a friend of the Crypto is able to tell us a little bit more about how the engine is structured. Because I rewatched the VOD and I was about to... Wait a minute, just wait. Okay. I was rewatching the VOD and I could basically make no assumptions about the engine at all. And so essentially I just couldn't cut it down to make any sense. Because nothing really made sense. Because we didn't really understand how it worked much. And I think the value of this would be, well, how is this done technically? How would someone do this technically? That I think is the interesting part. And so we need to wait a bit on that. Cakez, I'm not mad. Calm down, patience. Cakez, have you done any Steam Deck testing? I have not done any Steam Deck testing because I don't have a Steam Deck. But people told me they were able to play it on the Steam Deck. But I could be wrong because the Steam Deck is... Does it have mouse controls? It doesn't, right? So you would have to tap. Cakez, I have one. Yeah, you do? Yeah, we're gonna test that. I'm gonna try it on my Windows deck. Yeah, so I need a couple more months. Sup, hello there, G-Stream on YouTube. Good morning. Did you check out Sugma Inverter Cakez? What is Sugma Inverter, bro? Sounds like Sugma Balls. Yeah, Sugma Balls. Yeah. Yeah, okay, yeah. Did I check those out? No, I did not check out those, no. It has something along analog to a mouse. Aha, okay. I think someone in the past told me that it works. Have you considered grid system for placing heroes? I do already have a grid system, which is every single pixel in the game. Take a look. If I move my mouse just slightly to the left, I can move the mouse, but the hero doesn't move. You see this? I can only place to the pixel grid. See this? Look at his feet. His feet are perfectly aligned with the pixels. And so I already have a grid, the most fine-grained grid that you could have. There we go, and then we place him, bloop, here. And then the boss spawns, right? Or not? How was your weekend, Cakez? I spent the weekend in Ligma. Shut the fuck up, Ligma boys. Yeah. Hey, Audios Peak, good morning, sir. Hello there. Controller-friendly grid system. No, I have not. I will probably, we'll have to see how that is, to be honest. Or how that will play out. But for now, I'm just gonna target the computer. Because that's the most important thing. So, I thought about this, and what I want to do today in the game is finalize the boss. I want to add an ability where the boss attacks a unit and then he knocks it back. Cakez, you need to add Hawk Tour to your game. Steam Deck doesn't have mouse, but it has the emulating pads. Okay. Morning C++ fella, the language of God. True, true, true. It is. Talk to a therapist. You have to jump through a fair amount of hoops to be fully Steam Deck verified though. Worked on a game. Is going through this currently. Really? I thought I could just... Then maybe it was something else. Because I'm pretty sure when I released my first demo version, someone told me that they were able to play on the Steam Deck. Hello, Yova. Welcome, bro. Anyways. Let's see here. Let's implement the boss. Let's actually get to this right now. I'm happy that I managed to fix it and was able to fix it using just the position. Cool. I fucked it. Yeah, push, thank you. Wow. How is that auto-modded? Allow. Thank you for your feedback. What the fuck? Good morning, Cakez. Hope you're doing well. Who was it that added this emote? Feels okay, man, in this particular version. Who added this emote? It must have been TCAP. Or Christ. Maybe real super cool. It's Halloween. That's Halloween. I feel attacked personally, to be honest. And also, I saw something on... What is it, a meme? On memes? This... just... Where was this? Maybe not. There's someone of you made a picture of Twitch showing the clown emote. I don't remember where that was. Kartoffel. Yeah, that's how Germans are. True. Where is it? I'm trying to find it. I don't know where it is. There's someone of you posted a picture. In general, where? Twitch too smart and knows exactly what I should do. Clown with your... Okay, bro. Okay, brother. Above Shady 11 AI, yeah. Anyways. The one who is responsible for deleting reviews and questions on marketplace assets should straight out be... Whoa, bro, you gotta be careful. What are you saying? Holy shit, what are you saying, brother? What? Marketplace assets? Deleting reviews? Yeah, that sucks, bro. But what are you talking about? In Minecraft? Bruh. He's right, guys. Yeah, that's a bit tough. Most sane Cakez fan, yeah. What the fuck, bruh? What is this? Holy shit, man. Cakez admits he's wrong. What is this? And this time we can heal both. If I can't heal both with this, then the game sucks. And I need to change it. Nice, yeah, I saw that. Yeah, now we just need the money for the healing. Because ultimately she doesn't do anything. Alright, okay, and it does heal too much, of course, I think. The heal is too big. Uh-oh. Why are you not healing? Oh, okay. What is this? What do we have here? Which clip is that? Yoink and twist?
2 stone golems even have blood though at Cakez easy 7-7 HMM.
You know, I was expecting more from a person that is working
Am
on a
I
game
so
like
out of touch?
Deep Rock Galactic Survivors.
No.
Grimlock's just subscribed.
You know, I thought the more
Big tick
reviews on
support for
Steam
1
that you
year.
have, the nicer you are. But I was wrong. Bro, good morning. Thank you very much for subscribing, bruh. You know, I was wrong. Classic. What is this? Is this me reading? Yeah, this was a bit confusing to read. I didn't understand anything. Yep. Yeah, Mr. Lowboy, thank you very much for those clips. All right, guys. I'm a little bit procrastinating because, yeah.
Hello, Cakez.
How was my weekend? God damn it! Left work! Ah! Zoe just wouldn't sleep, man. She wouldn't sleep. She would wake up all the time. Ah! It's crazy. So annoying. Every couple of hours. Shut up! Yeah. Anyways. Where are we here? Let's make a computer game, right, guys? Let's make a computer game. Let's go. Round. Oh my god, round 1, you stupid moron! Thank you. Excuse me. So, we need to make it so that this boss Rocky knocks back our units. And for that, we need an attack, which we already have an animation of. We just need a new, excuse me, an ability. Game. Sorry. Let's see here. Kranza. Hello there, sir. Cakez. Not that long ago, some new neighbors moved in with a tiny baby. The fun part is, the only time I hear it cry is at 4 AM when my own insomnia flares up. Ooh, man, that sucks. Like, oh man, I have PTSD from Zoe crying. It's crazy. How's Cakez creating such an amazing game with such a bad game engine? Let's see here, Grimlock, welcome. First message. Currently watching this as my online math lecture is on break. My man, welcome, sir. Take your time, Cakez. You must be tired of so much coding. Shut the fuck up, man. Anyways, all right, so let's see. We need an ability. Don't ban me, please. It's fine. Ability. Guys, what should it be called when the golem is punching? Guys, I have a punching animation for you. What should this be called? Here you go. This punching animation. Give me a good name. Der holt aus, wartet und schlägt zu, aber kräftig. How's Cakez creating such a... You really want to get banned, do you? Okay, it's fine. You think a positive message saves you from getting banned? When you put it in a negative context? Rock solid smash? How about rock smash klopper animation? Ja. Vermöbeln animation, ja. Knockout swipe, fist of death, punch. Rock fisting. How's Cakez creating such a... I think you want 5 minutes too. Hello there on YouTube, OP Krishna and Rocky Folin. Welcome, bro. I think this guy wants to get banned too. 2 minutes, 3 minutes.
Sanj.
Hello, collector of stuff. I like the rock solid smash. I'm gonna call it rock smash. Thank you, bro. Alright, now that we have this, we need to go into the game, and then we go to Meteor Strike. Good. And we need a string. Ability rock smash. And then we need a sprite for that as well. But let's first get the string. String ability meteor. And then over here we put the rock smash in. Very nice. Rock smash, that's the first. Oh wait. String ability. Wow. Rock smash. Hey, collector of stuff. How's it going, bro? How was your weekend, mister? And then sprite ID for it. Let's add a new one really quickly. It's just gonna be a fist. Don't I have a fist here somewhere? Fine, we're gonna make one really quickly. I don't know if I need these here, to be honest. But I have to move them. Hey Cakez, what's up my dude? How's the family? Hello Travis Roman, good morning. Better, but Zoe just wouldn't stop crying. Like for the last 2 days. The 2 days where I actually get some rest and sleep a lot. She wouldn't stop crying. It's really annoying. Goodness. Alright guys, we're gonna do... How do we do this? I have an idea. Actually really funny idea. We're going to draw this. Is that streaming? Game dev, pixel art. Where's this? By the way, I'm gonna watch the short now. I didn't watch it. I still didn't watch it. Let's see. So you linked a short. Let's see. What is this? Every time there's a Windows update. Let's see. Windows update my computer. I knew this was gonna happen. Ah, okay. Okay. Is Black Ops worth buying? Okay, I knew this was gonna happen. Good one, bro. Really good one. Nice. Yeah, this one is from you, right? Cool. Very nice one. I like the edit. I knew this was gonna happen. Thank you, Mr. Travis. I figured you might appreciate that, yeah. Rocky Punch, that's also one. That one is also good. Wait, so this one, this is what I wanted to do here. There's a guy getting smashed here. And we can use this as an example. Where is it? Here. I want to copy this. Punch. And then we can use that here in a sprite. I want to be done with the boss today, and then I just want to play my game to see where I need to improve upon and what is missing. You know, like for example, I feel like meta progression, there's nothing affordable at a reasonable price right now that allows to make meaningful progress in the game. And also, obviously over time I want to stagger these game mechanics. Like for example, meta progression only unlocks after you have, let's say, beaten 2 levels or 3 levels. And so there's still quite a lot to do. But right now we are playing the game completely unlocked with all of the stuff available except for leveling up the heroes. And so that we get a good feel for, well, how would it be if we're already in the game, right? Because ultimately I can stagger a lot of game mechanics and to just extend the game as much as possible, but I need to make sure that the extension is also worth. It's worth to unlock a new hero, because then you open up new possibilities and stuff like that. Where's this? Tutorials here. Punching. A, B, C, D, F, G, I, J, K, L, M, N. Punching. There we go. Okay, so the idea is that we are, you know, we're getting inspired by this. Okay, so that's the idea. Which means... And we only have this much space available to us, like always. Bloop. Let's see, I think we want the fist to be this color. Oh shit. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Mm-hmm. And then we somehow have to create... But it needs to be... Oh. I don't want to spend too much time on this either. Because... This is an enemy ability. I will never see that in the game. Okay, so how does that look? That. And then red stuff here. Oh, that looks good. Okay. And then 2 eyes like that. I mean, okay. Okay. Yeah. What do you guys think? Let him cook? Yeah. Was it licking the hand? No. Oh, it's not licking the hand. Wait a minute. I have an idea. You ready? Okay, and also it doesn't look like a fist. It does not look like a fist. For some reason. So if it's like this, right, then there's got to be definitely that here. Like this. And then there is something like that, like here. And then there is also this stuff here, which is definitely... Hey, that looks like shit. That does look like ass. To say. Yeah, almost. I feel like we are almost there. What do you guys think? Why is this tongue out before impact? Ah, come on, bro. This is the impact. What are you talking about? And also we're gonna turn that into an orange now. We give it nice little boots. Now he's getting cum from the other side. What are you guys saying? Stop it. You need to stop making these weird references. Hey? There we go, guys. What do you think? Oh, shit. Wait a minute. This is the fist? Shit. This is the fist. This is the Faust. Essentially. Hitting a dude. Maybe make the fist gray? Gray? Nah. It's fine. Good morning, Cakez. Hello there, who cares on YouTube. How to start game dev as a web developer? JavaScript. You can do a website games with JavaScript and GPU only. Yeah, prayer gum. If you wanna make games... Yeah, you want to, right? Yeah. So if you want to make games as a web developer, I think the best example to take a look at is Vampire Survivors on itch.io, because that is a game that was originally made in JavaScript. And this game is massively successful now, but the cool thing is if you go to the itch.io website over here, you could see that you can just run the game in the browser. And that is a huge advantage over other games that you have to first download through itch and then install on your computer, and maybe the executable is not signed, and then it gives you this protection. Like over here, it gives you this. I'll show you. Cakez Framework. No, not Spieleentwickler. Was it in downloads though? Let me find it really quickly, guys. Cakez 77 zip, yeah. Is it though? No. Did I delete it? Did I delete it though? Do I still have collector's game? Collector to the executable, yeah. So, for example, I have an application here that I downloaded through the internet, and that's an executable that you can download on itch. If we double click this, okay, it's made with Godot. It's made with Godot. It won't ask a second time. Yeah, it won't ask a second time either. Okay, so I have an issue. Well, I'm not gonna play it. I have an idea. I'm just gonna download mine. I'll show you what I mean. But we believe you, Cakez. Everyone knows the Windows Defender screen. You don't understand, bro. You don't understand. I'm farming a short right now. I'm farming a more advanced short with a lot of screens changing. That's what I'm doing. Where the fuck is my download? No, just get me to the downloads, bro. Hi, YouTube. No, you won't be in the short, guys. There's no space for you in the short. See, I did have it. There we go. Extract all. Now, please open up the folder for me. Oftentimes, if the game was not made in Unity or some special engine, you get an executable and then you get this screen right here. Windows protected your computer. And all of these steps that I just described are just hurdles for a potential player. And so as a web developer, what you should do is just make a game in JavaScript and make sure that you can run it in the browser. And then the barrier to entry is just minimal. This guy's getting banned. Bitch. The moment I mentioned short, he started using the blabbering emote, which is very toxic, actually.
Man, I'm gonna break.
Oh, and if he really wants to get banned too, does he? Cake's mom is short. Yeah, you're getting banned too, actually. Yeah, my mom's not short, by the way. Bitch, fuck you. I like TCAP, he made the game in C and made it available to web Cakes, yes. There are options to make your game available. Yes, yeah, there it is, actually. I think it's called, he explained that to me, actually. I asked him, by the way. Let's see. Where is he? So he uses something that's called... Nut frame? No, that's not it. It's called mscripten, yeah. There we go. Oh god, what is this? There we go. Yeah. So that's what I would do if I was making a game as a web developer. I would just use JavaScript and follow the example of Vampire Survivors. That's the best thing to do. And if you really want to make your game in C++ and also have it available in the browser, that is possible. And let's say other languages too. You just need something like mscripten. And this, then you have to follow the instructions here and how to put it in your game and use it. You have to essentially build your game with it. Adding it later is difficult. And then you can also play it in the browser too. Let's see, Hive, Havoc. There we go. For example, the Hive Havoc game made by a viewer called TCAP here is made in C++, but it is using mscripten so that you can play it in the browser. And that's really cool. God, man, I just farmed a short, Jova. I just farmed a really good short. So, yeah. Mscripten Cakes, yeah. Damn, that was really good. Wow, TCAP is just packed backwards, yeah. That'll be a good one. Yeah, I think that'll be a good short, right? Mm-hmm, yeah. For those of you who don't know, Jova's helping me with those. Mm-hmm. SDL library is also nice to see in C++. Yeah, SDL is really useful for cross-platform development. So, like, I would like to make something like a game in JavaScript in the future, just to see if I can make a really good version for itch.io and then people really like it there. Like, basically, do A/B testing using JavaScript. And then later on switching the game to C++ once I have a good idea of which type of game works very well on itch. Because like there's multiple people here. Like people are still playing this, by the way. 5 days ago. It's funny. Cakes in the overall category. Hive Havoc is 294th out of 1479. That's good. That's really good. And who's number one? Phaser GS is a nice engine. I don't know what he used for Vampire Survivors. We would have to take a look. Maybe Jova, I'm gonna add this one into JavaScript. Wait, so what was the engine, or what did he use to make the game? Do you guys know that? I'm pretty sure some of you Phaser GS it used phaser.js. Okay. Phaser.js. Let's add that in, you know, to sound really smart in the short. There we go. You can get it here correctly. Yeah? You know, I love YouTube. It's awesome, you know. You come across as so smart. Wait a bit, so chat is not visible? Gonna be the smartest short on the market, cooking the short, bruh, yeah. Exactly, yeah. And if you're wondering how this game was made, and if you're wondering how Vampire Survivors was made in JavaScript, it's using a framework called Phaser. You can get it on Phaser.io and then read up on how this works. Yeah, essentially that's it. Looks really cool, I have to say. Phaser editor, there's actually an editor too. Damn. Really cool. Yeah, really cool stuff here. It's like a entire... Wow, the website is... Wow, look at that. Damn, look at this. You can literally click here. That's insane. Wow. And then employ a couple of guys to rewrite the JavaScript into another language for mobile console ports. Yeah, but like this is essentially how you get into games, right? He got into games with this technology. The example gallery is huge. I think the #1 London Dare game is this, Cakez. Let's take a look. This is the #1 London Dare game, made in 48 hours for the London Dare. Also, I'm making a deck building roguelike game for commercial release. Check my itch profile. Why on itch? Why not on Steam? Okay, wow, he made so many games. Crazy. All right, let's see. Invite? Wait, that's the Discord. Okay. Why is he not having a... Okay. What does that mean? What is this link? Shouldn't it link to a game? Why wouldn't you link your #1? Eh? That doesn't make any sense, bro. Am I stupid? It says run, bro. Yeah, I know. Listen, so like I'm gonna play this now, but I'm more interested in the actual commercial release, the deck building roguelike game. So I clicked on that to find that deck building roguelike game to look at that first before playing this game. But apparently he's unable to link it properly, or like, I don't know what he's like, which game is it supposed to be? Like, I'm getting more hung up on this shit. Read what it says, maybe read what it says. Okay, also I'm making a deck building roguelike game for commercial release. More information on my itch profile. Then I click on his itch profile and I see join the Discord. Making an in-game called, it's a roguelike deck builder, blah blah. There's no Steam page yet, okay. Fine. Making, okay, so like that's a bit misleading. Anyways, cause he says for commercial release. So for me, as a non-English speaking person, for me, when I read this, it's like, okay, so there's something tangible there already to take a look at. Reading is overrated. Okay, should I learn OpenGL and C++ or go with the JavaScript? If you're more comfortable with JavaScript, go with JavaScript. You're always working so hard on your game, then when I tune in, you're an inspiration. I also want to become a professional blabber king. Ah, just leave me alone, asshole. Fuck off, bitch. Go eat a fucking cock! Okay, so Run Infestation. This is the #1 Lundum Dare game. In my opinion, the #1 Lundum Dare game is not this game. Let me quickly put this here. Hive Havoc. But Hive Havoc by Mr. TCAP. However, let's see. Maybe this is actually a really, really good game. I wonder how many comments. Oh, wow. 5 hours ago, 12 hours ago, 11 hours ago, 17 days ago, 19 days ago. Ah, okay, bro. That's not many comments. So usually, Usually, the way this works is the more comments there are and the more ratings the game has. Let's see, do we see a rating? I cannot rate it yet. I need to play the game first. Is there ratings here? So 11 ratings. The more popular the game is, just by sheer democracy or just by sheer interest statistics. But let's see. Okay, I don't wanna go in biased. I am a little biased, okay, but not too much. Okay, I'm gonna try to remove bias. My keyboard is full of score. Get a high score. Type real words. Press enter to submit. The ants under your keys get squashed. Limited. What was this again? What is the London Dare thing? Tiny things. It's a bit loud. Sorry about this. I'm gonna change it really quickly. Can I not enter to continue? Is there no options? Wait a minute. I need to restart. So should I learn C++ and why? We're gonna figure that out later by reading an article, sir. But yes, you should. If you ask me, yes, you should. Okay, it's a bit loud still, but I think it's better now, right, guys? Tell me if the music is too loud. All right, let's begin here. So what am I supposed to do? I totally forgot. So KP. And then? Invalid word. Aha, okay. So essentially I need to generate a word that at most is 5 letters. I see, so that's tiny things, right? So I need to find the tiniest word that is at most 5 letters to beat this level. And my score on the left is 0, and I'm pretty sure the little... what is it called? The shorter the word, the better, correct? Let's see. Pickle. Ah! Pick. Ah! What did you guys have? Brick? Pack? Poke? I had pick. Alright, so what do we have here? Maximum letter, score 200. PLMX. Oh my god. Maximum 5 letters? This is so difficult. What? Max... God, I'm not natively English. Holy moly, this is just for 5 letters. You know why this is number 1? Because there were some people that are just like these games and they want to feel smart. That's it. I can't put M in there. Explore. Right? Example. But that's too long. So, Exam? No, because we need to have L and P in there too. So, Max Plum. 5 letters with X. 1 vowel, that's doomed. Does one need to use all 4? Try one with just 2 uses. No, we need to have all 4. You need to type silly questions on AI. It's a... No, jam is 72 hour, combo is solo 48 hour. This is the number 1 of the combo category. Benju Bucks is number 1. The jam solo category. So this is a combo here. That's made with by multiple people, not just one. Correct? You don't need all, but we're gonna get all with 5. Or maybe it's not even possible. I don't think it's possible. Get more points for using more hands, I guess. Yeah. So explore. X-Men. What if XMLP? Invalid word. How do you know that, huh? That's a valid word in my language, okay, bro? That's what we say all the time. That's racist. The program's racist, guys. Don't you know the XMLP word, bro? What is this guy saying? X. God damn it. Plexi? Plexi? Ah, come on. Example. Example. I mean, this is Generation Z letters, okay? That's what Gen Z uses. Come on. This is the Zoomer generation word. Ah. Why is it only 5 letters, bro? Come on. Lump. Ah, thank you. Why do I only have 500? Okay. Wait, it moves this one ant. Vi is a character in League of Legends. Bro, that exists. Vim. Oh! Okay. Then... No, the Vim extension, you guys. S. Do I get... S? Oh, I see. So I need to get rid of as many as possible and try to get it in the time with 5 letters. What is that? Y? Oh, mass? Okay, I get it. Mass. H. Oh my god. John. Oh my god! Haha, the X key explodes when you press it. I see. So this is like everyone uses Vampire Survivors. Interesting. Okay. A Sphinx, rare letter multiplier is increased to 400%. What does that mean, the rare letter multiplier? You get bonus points for killing 3 or more ants in a turn. I think I want the explosion. Alright. Oh, wow. Obi-Wan. More exists. And then what is that? V? Vulture. Ooh. Vault. Guys, doesn't exist. It needs to be 5. Wait. Ah, okay. Mutant moves fast, whatever that means. Pong? Oh! Ooh! Z? Zig? Oh, they know Zig! Oh my god, Ghost. God, I'm so good! Holy shit! Let's see. Quake? Quatar? Quantum? Qual? What is that? Come on, guys. Have? So much more fun than Cakez.de. Shh, 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 shh. Vim. Half. Half is better. It's less words. Kitten. Kitty. Okay, letter multipliers increased, max speed multipliers increased, whatever that means. Max speed multiplier. S key explodes. I want more explosions. Okay, Hive. Dearest employer, regarding the sales report earlier today. Puck limb, mass join, level clear. Okay, press enter. Okay. Pass. Map. Oh my god, I'm so good! Oh my god, DJ. This is a valid word, you stupid! This is a valid word, it is a DJ! JD is also a valid word. This game sucks. It's actually dog shit. Chat. Some bullshit. What is that? Oh my god, I'm so good. Explo. X-Men. Extra. Okay. Shield. What does that mean? Kajuya, I think. No. Cadaver? Is that how you type that? Quilt? But this is nothing big. This game sucks, guys. This game is dog shit. Kiss? But it only has one. Kelt. I'm actually googling this. This is dog shit. It's a C. Aha. Vic. But it's only one, bro. Cadaver is too long. Only 5 letters. See this? Ejaculation. I mean, it would have been a good work, you know. I mean, it is how it is, you know. Knave. Hello, Snoggy Boy. Guys, I think this game is lying. Vine. Okay, they need to move. What is that, Z? Zoro exists, you fucking moron! This game's shit. Leave page. Okay. Anyways. Ooh, I'm Emo. Thank you very much for subscribing, bro. Brother.
Am I so out of touch?
Thank you. 1 hour,
No,
Zoro is not Zoro.
Army
Oh,
will
I
just
see.
subscribe.
Well, it is how it is.
Big tick support for 11 years. Alien plus Sabio purple and fast.
Lol, rage quit? No, that wasn't rage quit. That was just, you know, I need to do something else. All right, guys, let's get this boss strike in the game. What I'm going to do today is, for those of you who just joined, we are working on the punching animation of the boss today. He is already animated. We just need to add an ability into the game and then make that ability attack tangerines and push them back. And for that, we need an icon that looks good. We get it right here. Ability, what did we call the ability, by the way? Rock Smash. And where's this? I know that it's on 0, and where's the Y position? 696. 696. There we go. Cool. Oh, I love it! Guys, I just love making progress on the game. I can feel it, you know? I can feel getting towards the end of the game. When we are done with this, it's a harmful ability, it targets ability, target type, point and click, which is basically just we can only target units with this. We cannot target areas. And at the target priority, which one do we want to target? The closest one? We always want to try to target the closest unit that is to us. Shade 11, huh? What do you mean, huh? What is this again? Oh my god. I must have mistyped. Holy shit. That was so close. Oh my god. Oh man. Holy moly. I don't even know what I wanted to type there, but holy goodness. Yikes. Yikes, yikes, yikes. Okay. So, what do we need? A duration? We don't need that. We need a push factor. How do we do that? Knockback, right? Const float knockback. Then we need a cost or a duration or cooldown. Let's do cooldown for now. Maybe we don't use duration here. We need a range for the ability. It can't be 300. Let's try 20. We'll have to see if that's good enough or not. It probably needs to be a bit higher, like 30. We'll have to see. It doesn't deal any AoED and it doesn't do that much damage, but it does physical damage. And yeah, obviously we also want to have physical damage next level, because maybe, just maybe, we're going to scale this ability. You never know. Maybe. Okay, so what is the scaling for the ability? Let's say 20 damage. And the base damage, it does need to be decently high. Let's do 100, sure. It doesn't have burn chance, it doesn't have fire damage. So let's begin with the duration, we don't need that. We have a cooldown. So that would be stat cooldown. That would be cooldown here. Whoopsie. Put that in here. And then the target stat for the cost is gone. We don't need that. Oh, we already had cooldown. Fine. Now we have it twice. Good. Get rid of it. This is, instead of fire damage, this is stat physical damage. And we supply the physical damage. There you go. Burn chance. We don't need that. We don't have AoE. However, we do have knockback. So let's put that in between those. Stat knockback. Which in this case would be on the base, of course, knockback. There you go. Now, physical damage and attack radius is the range, which is before the physical damage, so we should order that accordingly. Awesome. Now, we need to have a description for this, of course. Description that would be... what do we call this again? I totally forgot. It's called Rock Smash. Okay, Rock Smash. Unity. This is C++, my friend. Tree Boy. Good morning. Description Meteor. I will use Unity in the future to test out a couple of things, but no, I'm making my game in C++. I enjoy the freedom of C++, even though I do have... It does take a lot of time to make games in C++. I really enjoy the process. The ultimate freedom and, yeah, just being able to do whatever I want to. It does take a time and effort, though. Trees, lol, so many variations. Let's see. The Rock Smash... Rocky punches a target. Punches the closest target in range, dealing let's say reasonable and then turn this into let's keep it physical damage and knocking the target back, pushing come on, and pushing the target back. Hopefully that doesn't break anything, because using the pushback, I need to make sure that whenever I'm pushing back a unit, they don't... Like, what if they bump into other units, right? I need to handle the collision detection there, and then maybe make it so that the knockback gets redirected or something. Or it behaves... I don't know how I would do that. Yeah. Dealing physical damage, yeah. Dealing physical damage, you mean? Just like that. Dealing physical damage and pushing the target back. Let's see. Physical damage. Then there's no AoE. There's no... Yeah, there's a range. What else do we have? Knockback. Mm-hmm. Maybe I won't have knockback in the game, by the way, if it creates too much of an issue. So we have knockback, range, physical damage, and physical damage next level. Cooldown. Yeah. Okay, I think that's it. So we need to begin with physical damage. In the description. Good afternoon. Hey, Kubilai. Good morning. Base string, and then we have physical damage. And physical damage next level. We don't have AoE. Then we have knockback. And then we have the range. Cool. Very nice. Now that we have this, we can actually already put it on the unit, on the boss. First we add the meteor ability to him. And then we add in ability, Rocky. Well, guys, or should the Rocky smash if I can't do knockback because I run into issues where essentially this is going to be a problem. I'll explain it to you. Let's say I have a bunch of units next to a road. So let's begin by drawing a road. So this is essentially the road in the game. Okay. And this is where obviously also the enemies walk along. Let's say we have Rocky, the boss, in this position. This is going to be the boss, yeah? Oops, that's not E, it's supposed to be an O. Boss. And here are my tangerines. They're currently all stacked together. Maybe like this. And then there's a couple of tangerines here. If the boss pushes this unit attack with Rocky Smash, well, this unit right here can potentially get pushed here and then they overlap. That's the problem. You see what I mean here? It would create an overlap here. Is that a problem? Can you explain me the texture coordinate system? Yeah, so I have the texture loaded into the memory. This one right here, that is a texture atlas. And in this entire atlas, there's multiple different images, you can see, right? So there's animations for the mage, there's animations for the defender, then also UI animations, a bunch of different sprites. And so I need to make sure whenever I draw a sprite that I'm only drawing this particular region, for example, rather than the entire atlas. And so those are the coordinates that I supply to my sprite whenever I draw them. And then the renderer, the GPU, on the GPU, the shader, they know, okay, I need to take a look at these coordinates specifically and only draw those. And then maybe scale them to the screen in a particular scaling factor. Can you explain your hotcode reloading? No, but I can ban you if you want to. Can't you just check for overlap and push them until they don't overlap? Seems like an easy fix, but animate the pushing. Well, we'll have to see. Yeah, I'll probably have to do something like that. But okay, so we have the meteor strike in the game, and I'm wondering if I can just restart. Put a bunch of units here. Put one here. That is healed. They heal each other. Can the tower bounce from the other tower? I thought about that. But then what if I have a row like this? What if I have a row like this? Where, let's say, and this guy gets pushed, he's gonna get blocked by these guys. And so essentially, he would need to push these guys away and then push himself further in this direction. And every time he pushes these guys away, maybe some of the fraction, there needs to be friction going on. So I would need to implement proper physics, essentially, for that. I have this already implemented in the game. It does exist. But yeah, I would have to make this a bit more efficient too. Chain reaction, let the other one push back as well, or just random push. Can I suggest shortcut keys for units spawning? Would speed up testing? I mean, yeah, you're right. I should probably do that. I wonder how that works in Bloons. If I press number 1, then I have it on my mouse, right? Ploof, 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 ploof. I want to build something like this. I haven't done this because I wanted something like this. Towers are bound to different letters, I know that. But I wonder what happens when you press the key. It just flings itself to the mouse. This is what I want to do, essentially. Like an image in the game that looks like this. And then you can just drag and drop the different hotkeys on the keyboard around. And that's gonna be it. By the way, have you seen Gemcraft? Do you think you could add roadblocks to the game? I don't know how to implement roadblocks currently, because the way I implemented enemies is by having cooldown abilities on them. So if they attack my heroes, they have a cooldown of 10 seconds before they can attack again. And that is now built into the engine. Now, if I have a roadblock, do I just stand in front of the roadblock for 10 seconds and attack every 10 seconds once, and then I just stand there and be blocked? How would that work? You know, that's a little bit odd. Let's see here. Is he not running? I need to go to the bathroom. Give me a second. Huh. That's a bit odd. That looks odd. I don't get the error. I did get the error. I did get the error yesterday. Yes. How did I even make damage on him? How did I deal damage to this guy? Huh? Also, he seems to be sliding in the beginning. I don't know what he's doing there. How's it going? Hey, D-God Live, good morning. The small rock suckers literally take no damage. Yeah, because they're physical, guys. Holy Jesus, this boss looks like it's hard to beat. He stopped being animated? No, that's the ability that he's supposed to use, but he's not using. I think I know what the issue is, and we need to implement something new into the game today. in order to fix it. Essentially, number one, I want to decrease the cooldown so we can debug this a bit better every 5 seconds. And number two is the ability itself. Let's do that here. Just give me more money. Okay, and then put this guy here next to him. The ability itself needs to use a certain animation picture, which it doesn't. I feel like she attacks too fast. Look at this, guys. She attacks like 3 times faster than the defender. What's going on there? Something wrong. The girls deal a lot of damage. I think they are bugged. I think the animation is a bit bugged or something. Moonwalking the stage. So what he's trying to do, it looks like, is... If I look at update enemies... Let's see here. He gets updated and he's not... Oh, I see. He's activating the ability, but nothing happens. Let's see. F10. Yeah. So here is the ability, cooldown. It's on cooldown, it can be activated. It finds a hero to attack, which is the healer. That's gotta be the closest, yeah. And then it tries to go into the animation state use skill. So that's the number one. We need to have a certain animation state that is used for that ability. Or a certain animation sprite. Did you wash hands? Maybe. How's it going? Hey, D-God Life, my man. Did I not say this? Cakez, classic Cakez balance healer being the best DPS. It needs to grab the sprite animation from this. In this case, I want to use a different ability with a different animation. So what I have right now is the following, guys, in my game. And it's currently... yeah, this is another system that needs to be reworked because it doesn't work anymore. So over here, what I have is a unit. In this particular case, I have a boss. Okay. And all of those bosses, a boss is just an enemy. Okay. So you could say that this is an enemy. Okay. And every unit in the game has different animation states. Okay, and the animation states are as follows. Number 1 is idle. Number 2 is running. Number 3 is attacking. And number 4 is using abilities. So what happened is... Oh wow, bro, holy shit, I didn't even see that. I really enjoy watching your code every morning. Who cares on YouTube with $10? Holy shit, been here for a month now and I'm always waiting for those streams to pop up on my YouTube feed. Much love. My man, thank you so much. That is insane. Holy shit, bro. Thank you so much for the incredible support. And I do apologize that there's no proper... what is this? Notification system for the stream. I'm gonna try if I cannot do that. Let me write that down. Thank you so much, man. I really mean it. That's incredible, bro. You are insanely kind. Thank you. Make the notification sound yourself, Cakez. Just say ka-ching. It's not about making the notification sound. It's about getting a notification from YouTube and then verarbeiten das in Englisch. Paid chatter fake, paid chatter. No, it's not an actual. No, that's not a paid chatter, guys. Thank you very much. There's a secret stream. How are you seeing Cakez code every morning? Bro, blabbering for 2 hours. Shh, shh, shh. So, now what happened is, over time, this became redundant. I don't use this anymore. I'm only activating abilities now. So I have the issue right now that I'm running into is, let's say I have ability, I have 2 abilities. I have ability 1 and ability 2, or maybe more than 1 ability for bosses. So now they both use the same animation. This is 1 animation. I need to somehow change the animation depending on the ability. So I need to make sure that the ability uses a certain sprite as the animation effect, essentially. Who cares? $10. I really enjoy watching your code every morning. Been here for a month. It's true. It's true, guys. I looked. Yeah, it is. It is true. Yeah. It's Cakez out that he donated to himself on. He did that when he went to pee. Pending Fiverr payment. Shut the fuck up, Boss Druid, bro. Shut your mouth. I was looking at how to use OpenGL and must have been a lot of a headache and hard to work. Amazing, Cakez. What are you trying to do now, Mr. Holden McGroin, huh? What are you trying to do? So I have an idea. I could put the sprite on the ability and then as like a placeholder. And then the ability determines which sprite to use in the ability cast state. And if the ability doesn't have a default, or it doesn't have a separate animation set, it's set to nothing, then it's just going to use the predefined ability cast animation of the unit. So I think I could do something like this, where here's the boss defined, and whenever I use the skill, I use the ground slam rocky attack. Okay, it says sprite enemy rocky ground slam. And I could potentially, this one is gonna go away in the future. Instead of this, I could just add that to the ability and say, okay, well, the ability itself on the data itself, instead of the icon, and we should probably rename this to icon sprite or something. Hopefully that works. Did that work? Okay, let me do a couple of push and stuff. Hello, Mr. Almeida. Good morning, bro. He gifted you more as you ever will do with this game. Don't you use a behavior tree? That's maybe your problem. That I don't use a behavior tree. Aha, and then he says to me, he gifted you more as your game will ever get. Okay, DSA on YouTube. You are one of the new viewers on YouTube, and you earned yourself your first 5-minute timeout. Congratulations. You managed to do it. Welcome to the Neil party. Yes. Very good job. What a toxic viewer, yeah. Cakez, can you rap for us? You look like Vanilla Ice. Vanilla icing, if you will. Shut the fuck up. Okay, and then we have the ability. That would be the animation sprite. Icon sprite, and then animation. That would be sprite white for nothing. And then what we could do here is ability.data.animation sprite would be sprite Rocky attack. That would be here. So now that we have this, oops, this ability target count will go away. Ooh, we had a 16 bits pack and now it's gone. Well, fine, let's just use an int here. This is gone. Let's get rid of those. Homing missile, Ice wave. Works, cool. Alright, let's go back to the boss. Rocky boss, meteor strike. Good. And then there was something no, don't save that, please. Oh yeah, activate ability. It's just going to be an attack. So if I don't have a target, I'm gonna return. So essentially, just like taunt, we attack. Right? Is there anything special? No, I think it's just gonna be ability. Rocky strike, Rocky smash. If we don't have a target, we return. Otherwise, we just attack, right? We attack. And I think this is the same as Scratch. Yeah. Does exactly the same thing, so we could merge these two together. Toxic? Yeah, Tapir, these guys are toxic. I don't know what's wrong with these. Hey, Cakez. When will this tower defense game tutorial end? It's been over 400 episodes and I fall asleep at the second one just waiting for you to finish. Can't you just finish it and start a real game? Thank you. Alright, this guy wanted to join the band club too. See you later. Dumbo. Alright, let's see. Okay. And then git add dot git commit -m edit animation sprites to abilities and removed ability target count.
Gotcha, bitch.
Push. My man, thank you for following, sir. APC. Good morning. Wait. Good. Now that we have this, it should work. Oh yeah, we also need to tell the asset, the Rocky attack. We need to tell it when to attack, in which frame. Oh, we already do. Okay. Let's test then. Dear Serp, I hope you're reflecting on your actions and become a valuable and wholesome member of the community, just like me. Yeah, what will... We will rock you. Alright, let's test. Let's get some money and also some of this. Please tell me this works, bro. That would be so awesome. And then we need to worry about whenever we get knocked back, what do we do? Okay, let's see. Yeah. Eh? Uh-huh. Should not be able... Why is he... Is he not doing anything? Finds a hero to attack, transitions into use skill animation, and the animation sprite. So if ability dot data dot animation sprite is unequal to sprite white, then we get that. There you go. Okay, so now we first get the animation sprite from the default ones. That's the default animation. And then we check, does the ability have a special animation? Special ability animation. Taken for, yeah, special animation. Animation. All right. I want to see if this works. I can't tell if it does, because... Okay, let's try that again. Eh? What did he do? What the fuck happened? He's no longer attacking! Huh? Why is he sliding? It looks like he can't find something to attack or something. Wait, so which ability are we talking about here? Meteor Strike, okay. It doesn't find a hero, okay. Wait, so it did find a hero, but he couldn't... Wait, huh? Wait, I'm confused. Huh? So wait, it transitions into... We find a unit to attack the unit. Aha, so we did find one already, which means... Ah, I see, otherwise it goes into run, but then it switches back and forth. So basically this needs to be a break here. But the reason why we need a break here is we found an ability. We are currently casting it. Ability, so we don't look at the others. There you go. I think that's it. Bug implemented. I'm sure I'm not a game dev, but does the drag and drop functionality on your LRS come default, or did you have to build that into your engine? The drag and drop ability, I had to implement that myself. So essentially what I had to do was find out where the mouse is on screen, and then if I click the mouse, I need to figure out if the mouse is currently in this rectangle. Wait a minute. In this rectangle box on the right. And if it is... Oh, he attacked. Cool. He's attacking. Very nice. So it does work now. He's using the wrong animation, but it works. Okay, and then colliders. The center is here, and so he's looking for attacks here, but not down there. So I feel like I need to put the center lower. Huh. I get it now. And so essentially now I figure out, I need to figure out where the mouse is, and then when I click the mouse, I put the unit on top of the mouse. And then when I click again, I place it. That is as simple as it gets, but there's definitely more to it as well. Every pixel and feature here is custom, yeah. Let's see. So I did figure out what the issue is there. Now, why is he not using the other animation? Is it because he was already spawned? Why is it because it's creating the ability and then... I see it adds the ability, but then I'm updating it, right? Let's see. So whenever this happens... we have the rocky attack here. And where's this happening? Initialize enemy of type. Yeah. Used abilities. Oh, it gives me the previous abilities. I see, but I don't want that actually. Or do I? Because it could be... So essentially what I need to do is keep cooldown of already used abilities, but update all abilities. So essentially a for loop for ability in ability actually. Oof, man, how does that work? For ability reference, ability in enemy dot, no, actually, yeah, in enemy abilities. We have a reference to the ability here. Then we need to do another for loop. Const ability reference old ability of abilities. We check if ability dot data dot ID is the same as old ability dot data dot ID. So if we have the same ability, then I want to keep the cooldown. Keep the cooldown timer. So that is essentially ability dot time dot data dot time past is old ability dot data dot time past. And I don't think there is more data that I need to copy. So we have time past. This one will go away. Activations, activation count, level, all of this stuff is not really that important. So we just need to keep the timer. And then if we find it, we break. So that's essentially just updating the abilities, but keeping the old ones. Do you guys know a good resource that helps with memory management and lifetime, etc.? A good resource could be Handmade Hero on YouTube. He has a very nice resource system. There's also Travis Roman on YouTube that has a very nice, actually very early on in his engine, he implements a very nice memory management system. And, but ultimately, the most important thing that you can get to when you learn, or when you're trying to learn this, is to experiment yourself. But here, let's see, Travis Roman YouTube. Over here. Let me see. Damn, rocking the 16k subscribers. Nice, 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 nice. Over here.
Hello.
And then here in the, let's see. Videos. It's probably here somewhere. Kohi Game Engine. This stuff right here. My favorite links. What do you guys have here? Casey Moratori. Yeah, so this one is really good too. Thanks very much.
Stack Overflow says you must use smart pointers. The
There you
Handmade
go.
Hero could.
But like he's a little bit, he always comes off a little bit as, yeah, he comes off so mean. He's a good person, you know, he's a good guy, but man, like I needed like 5 times to warm up to him. You know? I would definitely say that Mr. Travis Roman is a little bit more beginner friendly, and yeah, you warm up to him a lot faster than to Handmade Hero, let's say that. You know? Like the first thing that I hear is him laughing about Stack Overflow. Man, rewinding to random places in the stream and seeing Cakez doing fuck is also funny. What do you mean, Cakez doing fuck? What does that mean? All right, let's see if this works. Now, hopefully, we also then have the ability in there, right? Or is something an update hero? No, not update hero. An update enemy that re-initializes the abilities. Reset stats. Apply abilities. What does that do? It goes through every ability and then, oh wow, think about keeping or removing them. Yeah. So basically that does nothing. Yeah, okay. Apply abilities. Is there anything else? Apply meta progression on the enemy. Yeah. Apply buffs. Animate the enemy. Energy regeneration, casting, transitioning to animation. Doesn't look like anything happens. So now, hopefully, he should attack. Let's see. Do we get this? We get it. Does it work? Hey? Bro. Hey, you're not supposed to do that. Wait a minute. We get the animation sprite. But then it still draws us the wrong... How do we do this? Thanks for the shout out, my dude. Sure, sure. Wake up, make Tangy defense. Fisting, dev. That wasn't toxic. In an engine, you would use a behavior tree for the NPCs and state. And the state, he doesn't use it. And that one joke, come on. You're more toxic as me saying I'm toxic. Ah, yeah, okay, yeah, sure. It's like these people that get shouted out for doing something bad. And then they try to, how do you say that? To spin the narrative into their favor. That's what you're doing right now, you know? How about you take some responsibility, bitch? Hello, Katimoy, long time no see. Welcome, bro. How is your project coming along? Your game that you wanted to make. Nah, you're not doing that? No, for sure not. Yeah. Good one. Let me see here. So I think what happens is we are taking the correct sprite here, but we are not storing which sprite. We are transitioning. I think it's here, is it? No, this is just the time. So, aha. We need to somehow store the animation sprite that we are currently... I see. So, let me see here. Mark A, and then... unlocked rendering of the game. Edit level is here. When we draw the entity, this is essentially the drawing the enemy with the correct animation. That happens here. We are grabbing the sprite ID from the array of animations of the entity. And therefore we have lost which animation to use currently. And maybe it's better since I already have... Maybe it's better to just do this. We have an entity and we have... where's this? The entity has an array of animations. Where's this? Here, animation sprites. And then we just have a sprite ID. Sprite ID. And this is the one that gets set every time. Oh my god! Sorry. Sorry, I just misclicked. I fat fingered. This is the one that gets set all the time. Whenever I transition the animation. Shit, but how do I know? How do I know that here? Working on it every evening. Today I took off from work. I can finally see you streaming live. That's awesome, bro. That's awesome. What are you working? And by the way, Romy Dev, thank you very much for following earlier. Fuck, man. I'm always taking a look at this array of animation states to find out what animation to use. So maybe what I should do here is... I mean, I guess we set the sprite ID to... If it's not a new state, then we don't need to do this. Maybe? Or always do that? I mean, we could do entity.animation sprites on new state. We could do that, right? However... Yeah, and we always grab that sprite ID. And... Is this here? Then in... Here. This is where we transition into the animation. And this is also where we would do enemy.spriteID is ability.data.animation sprite. So we would set this there and get it here. By the way, why is this a pointer? We should do this. I don't think we need the index. So let's do an ability reference ability from enemy.abilities. And we already have the ability, and we can do ability.data. And maybe it's made easier to work with. A reference then instead of a pointer. Just have to update this a bit, but it looks like I'm not using the index. Then I can just use the range-based for loop. No, wait, that's not a range-based for loop, guys. Guys, what is the name of this type of for loop? This is not a range-based for loop. That is what type of for loop again? If he finds out you leaked his blackmail scheme, you will get perma-banned. What? It's a for off? What is Popeye saying? Here we go. We activate the ability and it looks like that's it. Oh, stop it. Cost multiplier. Hey, do I use this anymore? How did I implement this, by the way? Do I use this still? It's not Ice Wave, not Earth Spike. Wind Slash is also not affected. Spawn Seed. Rock Smash is not affected. Wolffang Fist is not affected. Intervene is not affected. Shield Bash is not affected. Taunt is not affected. Shield Orbs is not affected. This is affected. Sting is affected. The rest of the abilities are not affected at all. Essentially, we have abilities in the game that can be activated multiple times. And they will activate itself multiple times. And for that I implemented a way where this function does not remove the energy. Yeah. So it sets the ability on cooldown only it's essentially just a cooldown, right? 1 minus 0, cost multiplier 0, that would be... Time passed would be 0 here in this case. Set the ability on cooldown. So that would be plus equals ability cooldown. Which in this case, for Sting, I return every time I don't have enough activations yet. So that means I don't spend energy. Energy gets removed here. Remove energy on use. Which means this right here is just a plus equals. And then this stupid cost multiplier that I needed before is gone. Which makes it a lot easier to deal with this. And then we also have the proper ability cost, which I don't think I even need at all here, right? It's just needed below this. So the ability cost is something I get at the bottom, not here. And then the cooldown, I don't feel like I need this at all. Do I? Do I need this? Yeah, so no problem here. And then ability cooldown is the same. What else do we have at the top? Aha, so AoE radius might be important. Then the duration of the ability is also important. And how many projectiles might also be important. And of course the target. And then activate ability. What is that? Yeah, we just activate the ability multiple times. In this case. This is the Sting ability, right? Yeah, so I only have one ability in the at the moment, which is the Sting ability that makes the sword sting multiple times. And that's why. And then what is this here? Cost multiplier. Yeah, so we don't need that at all anymore. And then this is done. This is done in activate ability. Okay. Because activate ability does that on its own, correct? It should do that on its own.
Gotcha, bitch!
Nathan Coates, hello there. How's it going? Welcome. What is this face? Huh? What is that face? You had a terrible weekend? Yeah! Papai, I know that you already followed before. Stop following again, okay, bitch? You're fucking up my stats for streaming, okay? I wanna track how many followers I gain, you asshole. Okay. Luckily, I have 40 minutes to make the YouTube message disappear. Inukai, I'm not banned. Wait a minute. I received an email order the other day from Cakez telling me to buy 5 gift subs to atone for my sins, or else I would be banned from both streams and Discord. Yeah, but you didn't buy 5 gift subs. Where's the money? Where's your money, bro? Come on. Huh? And by the way, who cares? Just became a big supporter on YouTube. Thank you, man. So that's like subscribing to YouTube. Thank you so much, bro. I don't know what to say. You are incredibly kind, man. Holy. What a nice person. Please don't ever, like, not about the money, but please don't ever change. Okay, stay positive, please. Okay, in this community, I know people, it's really fun, you know, to make fun of the streamer. You're never gonna release the game. Please don't ever change. Okay, please don't. Guys, how do we make it so that we have an animation? We activate the ability. Where do I do that? I guess I'll just activate the ability +1 here. Here, make ability reusable. Yeah, so this is the ++. Cakes, excuse me. Look at the top 3 gifters. Am I not there? Oh wow, you are. Holy. What the fuck? What happened? Did you? Wait. Thank you. When did that happen? Just keep up the good work. That's all you can do. Thank you. Yes, I will. I will. Guys, I have a problem. So maybe you guys have a solution. So if I activate an ability, okay, ability. Yeah. I activate that. Then I go into a switch case statement. And I decide, based on the cases, which one to use. Let's say I pick this one in this case, okay? I choose this one. So, sorry. I choose this one, okay? And it happens to need 2 activations. Okay, so I can activate it 2 times, 2 activations. You know, I'm thinking about switching to Excalidraw, by the way. Activations. Because I saw how easy it was to draw stuff in this program. And I have to say, it is definitely a nice little upgrade from typing font in Paint. And maybe then the Pirate Joinquest shit will go away as well. So 2 activations. And what I have in here as code is I ask... Sorry. If we currently have 0... Do we currently have 0 activations? So essentially, if 0 activations, then do something. Okay, then, okay, do a. And then, of course, that's an it. Ah, shit. It's supposed to be an F, guys. Okay. If. Yeah, it's supposed to be an F. Okay, guys? So, yeah, looks something like this. IP. Do A. And then if 1 activation, do B. Like, the problem that I have at the moment is that I do the switch, and then in each of these cases, at the very bottom, I do activations, ++. All right, so that I track this. But I don't, and then we have more switch case statements, okay? So the flow is switch. Do I have an ability with activations? And that is specific to each ability. Okay, activations ++. And then below the switch, after we are done with the switch, we have this block here. Okay, that's one block, you could say. Once we are done with this entire block, that's when I go over and do the energy. The energy calculation and remove the energy and stuff like that. And so I can early return out to do multiple activations before I get rid of the energy. However, I need to track if an ability has already been activated or not. And so what I could do here is I just do activations plus plus at the bottom. And then whenever an ability reach... You know what? I already know what to do. So essentially, I just put the activations plus plus at the bottom. It has been activated once. And then when I have a multiple activation ability... Shout out to the YouTube homies. Yeah, shout out to the YouTube homies. There's been quite a few more the past couple of days. That's cool. I hope you're enjoying the stream on YouTube. And I didn't do a pull request about the music on YouTube, you guys, because I want to track something myself. It looks like there is a bad player on YouTube that tries to demonetize videos that play certain music on YouTube in streams, and we might be able to farm a really cool short of this, and at the same time call out some asshole on YouTube that is trying to monetize game music for their own gain. But we'll have to see. First I have to make sure that this is actually what's happening. But yeah, I talked to AQ about this, and because he made the playlist, and it looks kind of fishy. YouTube drama? Yeah, like, so like, listen. Let's say there is free-to-use content that you can put into your videos on YouTube. And you put that free-to-use content in your videos, and then later on someone uploads their own version of this free-to-use content and then tries to demonetize you and get your money from your YouTube videos because they made something that is completely not their own property. That, in my opinion, is the apart from copyright striking someone for that would be even worse. That's really scummy behavior. Okay? And so, like, I won't stand for that. But we have to wait. I need to make more streams and see if that actually is what happens. You know, and then we can talk about it. Because I find that ridiculous. Seems to me like the same issue that Pirate Software went through, but differently, right? Where they had their own music, they bought license to some music parts, and then some stupid Indian asshole tried to scam them from all their money from their VODs. And they had to stop uploading VODs, essentially, it looks like. I don't know when they deleted the VODs. I've never seen him upload VODs before, but yeah, that would suck. People being assholes on YouTube, haven't seen that before. Yeah, I watched a video for like 1 minute and I got a copyright strike on YouTube. It's crazy, you know. An actual copyright strike by a weird ass company that I never heard of. So there's definitely something fishy going on there too, but I just don't want to send out my personal information, nor do I want to spend time and energy on a lawyer so that he sends out their personal information. So I'm just gonna wait till January and then the copyright strike is gone. It's fine. Any excuse not to work on gameplay loop features? Shut the fuck up. Okay, 5 minutes. Oh, how do I say your name? Pyraphy? Hello there, sir. Good morning. How's it going? An ally has fallen, yeah. True. I think it's Frankerfurt's white command or something. Isn't spotted something weird. Check TCAP's Discord. Pepe is fine. Do global cooldown with 5 seconds, an ability 10 seconds or whatever. Then check for the readied one and if he has mana for it to use that. Well, we'll see if this works. So what did I just do? I think I reworked it in a way where it works. I removed some stupid data that I didn't need. And I might have to restart the game for that. And I think... Oh, excuse me, I think we're done. Right? Are we? Are we done? That's the question. I think I did. So this is another system rework that was needed. Hopefully it works. Let's get some money here. Alright, let's see. Please tell me it works. It would be so awesome if it does. Guys, I feel more and more confident each day that I work on the game that we will have a playable demo by the end of the year. I feel more and more confident, you know? I really am. Hopefully it will be like that too. Alright, so we have facing direction, okay, yeah. Yeah, we have, yeah. Oh, what the fuck just happened? Holy shit, it tried to... Oh my god. Okay, array full. I see. I know what happened. We also need to keep track of the activations for each ability. Yeah, let's see. Update enemies. Update and wait a minute. Enemy. Yeah. So what I did here was, oh god, that's another, like the bug comes from here. There's more stuff that I need to ability activations. Ability.data.activations is old ability.data.activations. If I have already activated the ability, I should not be able to activate it 5 million more times, because this is essentially what happened here. Holy shit. That looks insane, bro. It's like a death beam of ray or something. Holy. And for some reason, what happened to the outline of the circle? Goodness. Why do you copy data? So what I have here. Hey, bro, like, dude. What I'm doing here is essentially I'm making sure that I can debug. So for example, Rocky. Let's see, Rocky. The first boss in the game has 20,000 HP. And what I'm making sure here is whenever I change this data, whether that be the armor, the resistances, or the health bar, I want to make sure that this is always updated, okay? Essentially, by every time I update the enemy, I generate a new enemy, fresh enemy with basic stats, and then I copy over previous data from the existing enemy, like the position, the previous position, the velocity, the attack direction, and essentially all of the progress stuff that I can't, that I need in order for the enemy to function. That would be timers and stuff like that. You could see everything here, essentially. Oh, and yeah, that, by the way, shouldn't be that.
Gotcha, bitch!
Used ability. What is this? It's a boolean, right? I don't think we need that anymore, actually. And so I'm copying all of this data over to refresh the stats and maybe some other stuff that the enemy might have. So for example, if midway through the development I decide, or through testing, I decide that a certain enemy should have another ability instead of the one that he's currently using, or I want to change the ability in a way where it heals twice as much or it deals half as much damage, I want to make sure that I can do that while the game is running. I don't have to replay the game to that particular point. And so that is essentially what this is doing. That's why I'm copying the data over here. It's very error prone. Not doing this would be better, because oftentimes I do have some stuff in here that doesn't make any sense. And you could see here, like I literally just removed something that wasn't even a bug. You know, I removed this boolean. I think I just, wait, yeah, I removed this boolean here that doesn't exist anymore. And it didn't have any impact because it wasn't even used anymore. Stop it, bro. Where's this? Yeah. And essentially, usability true. Okay, it still exists. If the cast time, we go back to reusability. Do we reuse that actually? Let's see. Usability true. So we don't need that anymore, because we are just looking at the animation index. And if we have used the animation for that, no, if we have used the ability. Yeah, so wait a minute. We activated the ability. And then we are supposed to activate it again. There needs to be one more. Let me see here. So wait a minute. We activated the ability one time. That's how many times we have activated it. And then we need to take a look into the frames. On the next animation frame. So wait a minute. Let me see here. I can activate an ability 5 times, okay? Let's say we have 2 arrays. This is a list of the attack frames or animation frames. The animation frames. On these frames is when I want to attack. So let's say on frame 3 is when I want to attack once, and on frame 6. And my animation, let's say the sprite, has 10 frames. Okay. Then ultimately, when I'm in the animation, I have 10 slots. So this is animation index 0. Let's call it anim index, right? God. I'm gonna try to switch over. Xcully draw next stream, guys. Anim edx. Animation index. And so then that would be this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And so what we would do here in 1, 2, 3, on 3 is when we want to activate 4, 5, 6, and on 6. These are the 2 points where we want to activate our ability, okay? And so we have, how many activations do we have? Activations. Activations. That's gonna be 2. Okay, I want to activate it 2 times. And I think we can use this as an index. So I could say I want to index into this array using however many activations I have, essentially. And so on 0 would index into number 3, and then on 1 it would index into number 6, and then on 2 I know that I can't activate the ability anymore. this here is when we stop. And so that would give me number 3. And the other one would give me number 6. And when I'm done, I know that I have already used the ability. And that would also work with 1 activation. On 0, we would index into the first. So essentially, how would that work? The if check would be... How many activations do we have? We have 2 activations. So we have the ability dot data dot activations has to be less than the however many frames we have, the animation frames. And essentially we also isn't line 13,621 always the same? Does it change activation count? Yeah, I change the activation count when I activate the ability. Activate ability changes this count by 1. It increases it by 1. Every time I activate an ability, I add a counter to 1. And that allows me to have an ability that I can activate 5 times. I could do something like... something like this. Like sting multiple times. Or, I don't know, I could do like 2 slashes, like Schlitz, Schlitz, something like this. And it's kind of like, think about Unity's animation system, where in the animator for YouTube, you can select at a certain animation frame of your animation to do a certain action. That's essentially how I'm programming this in here too, in a way. But it's a little bit more convoluted. Okay, this is a system that I just recently added and I'm ironing it out at the moment. And so that's like iteration number 2 or 3 of this system. And the current iteration just looks at, okay, how many times have I activated the ability? Do I still have a frame to look at, and then we get that frame. So the animation index, well, we need to take a look at, no, yeah, essentially, can we still activate the ability? So essentially this is asking, can we still activate the ability based on... I essentially... Cakez, did the Schlitz come from the Hand of Blood video? Yeah, it did. Yeah. From the Darius video. It's a long time ago. Exactly. And have you seen... It's German, right? But have you seen the Hand of Blood Gillette Rasur? Master Yi? Wilkinson? Yeah, I just love, you know, the stuff that you could say in German. I know you can do that in English too, but man, that video was so fucking funny, you know? Yeah. Because like... Yeah, rasieren in English is basically like shaving off your beard. But Master Yi has like this very sharp sword, right? And so you're basically shaving off the enemies. And in German, saying rasieren is just a really strong and funny word to that. So just, yeah, it doesn't work in English, but yeah. Watch this off stream, I loved so much. Is it one of the old ones? Or is it a new one? Hand of Blood? Decibel? Mama. Oh, 6 years ago, yeah. So that one is probably funny. Yeah, I'm gonna watch that off stream. Yeah, I mean, it's a 45 seconds clip. Might as well just watch that right now. Yeah, this is the old Hand of Blood. Like, he's very much changed a bit lately. But obviously you grow up, right? Just kill a man, put a gun against his head, put But my trigger now is dead. Goodbye, everybody. I've got to go.
Haben Sie Dezibel bestellt? Er ist jetzt da!
I see. So decibel is decibel, yeah. Because it was so loud, yeah. I was like, was Cake singing, yeah. That's you in a nutshell? Nah, bro. Absolutely not. Okay, let's see. Can we activate the ability? But we have this, like this one was really good always because it would give me... It would give me like a warning. Because I'm trying to index it to something. So essentially, okay, can we still act... Okay, I know how to do it. So basically... Activation count. So that's how many we have. Can we still activate the ability? Yeah, then we get the next frame. Which is basically... Hey? We get the next frame based on how many times we activated the ability. So we activated the ability 0 times, then we get the first frame. So that would be number 3. That's the index. Next activation frame index. And then we need to ask, have we reached this frame yet? Are we further away from this? So essentially we need to have like a double if here. Yeah. You know why I love C++ or love coding? Or once I started loving coding, when I realized that all of these if checks are not really a big deal. When I realized that you can just write these if checks string together and it doesn't really matter as long as it works. That's when I started having a lot of fun programming. Because while before, I would always try to optimize this or think of a way of improving this. Because, you know, I read on the internet that, oh, you shouldn't have nested if checks in your code. Or, oh no, you shouldn't have too many indentations. It's bad. Once I just dropped all of these stupid ass, whatever that means in English. How do you say that? What's that called? Rules, I guess? I know it's a different word, but I'm just gonna call it rules. Once I dropped all of these dumbass rules, I started having so much fun programming. Because ultimately, gatekeeper rules, unwritten rules, best practices, I guess. I started to drop all of these. There is a word for this. I'll find it. I'll find it, guys. Just wait. Advice. I started constraints. I started to drop all of this dumbass advice. And guidelines. Yeah, something like that. And I just started to think in terms of what I want to do and how do I achieve what I want to do. These were the two constraints, the only constraints that I put on myself, and then I started having fun. That was so cool. Like, so I can only recommend anyone, if you're starting out or you're learning programming, get rid of those dumbass constraints and just write what you need. It doesn't matter what you use. Whatever you think makes sense to use, just use it. And thank you guys, Palzui and Chicken Dev. Thank you guys for following. Appreciate it. Welcome you guys. Okay, so now, hopefully, It works.
Long life Chaos. Game demo.
Hopefully.
Marketing. Steam Next Fest. All
Hello,
scam.
AQ.
Don't be afraid of poor marketing and you'll be stronger.
Hey,
Good
AQ,
game
can you...
will sell nonetheless.
Yeah.
The money will come to you.
Hey, AQ, can you maybe look at some Stardew Valley songs to include in the playlist? Would that be awesome to do? Cause yeah, like some Stardew Valley songs maybe. And yeah, the rest is good. How did you get music for your game? Real question. I don't really believe you that it's a real question, you know? That's the point. That's the problem, because you have been toxic the entire time, bro. How is that a real question? Tell me. Explain to me how this is a real question, sir. It is? Because I'm pretty sure you have been here and you know that Necropolis made the music for me. You got it through slave labor? No, that's not true. And we do have live chat on YouTube. Is there a live chat on YouTube? No. It's interesting. For the last couple of days, I didn't have any chat issues on YouTube. Not everyone can possibly know that Necropolis AD story arc. Anyway, so yeah, a viewer told me that he could make music for me, and he did. And he made really good music. Listen to this. Hopefully this works. Watch. Unable to start program? Why? Start, bitch. Watch. I'm gonna pause music here. This is the music by Necropolis AD. We're not gonna listen to it for long, because we have listened to it a lot. It's a really good song for this first level. Yeah, so he made that. And I would love to pay him for more stuff in the future and stuff like that. You know, I hope he comes back. I wrote him a message on Discord already. But he seems to be gone at the moment. Hi, I want to. Yes, I want to. For sure. If he wants to, of course, yes. Nice music, yeah. So that's... I make better sounds on my toilet. Ah, yeah, sure. And what did you say there earlier? Was that your first message? I didn't want to sub. I desubbed again. You mean follow. That's fine, bro. I'm gonna send you on a 10-minute break, bitch. Fuck you. There you go. Wait 10 minutes here. Yeah, so very good music. And this is the music in town. What do you guys think? Nice town. Did you make this? Yeah, the town looks like ass at the moment. We will update this in the future. We will, you know, there will be 1 or 2 streams in a row where we draw another hut here for this. And another hut for the blacksmith. And then I'm just gonna give you guys these 2 sprites if you want to use them in your games. I'm not gonna use them. They don't fit the Tangy theme, you know, they don't fit the hut theme. If you go on missions, this is what the camp is supposed to look like. And you can see here that it's mostly wooden buildings and huts. So it's not gonna be bigger than that. So yeah, so cozy. Yeah, it is really cozy. So I wanna build a really cool cozy town. And then this is what I talked about earlier, where we have to add in some cheap options. Keep 10% more gold when failing a mission. Some cheap options to make meta progression a more viable option in the beginning. Like maybe give your units 10% damage or something else, I don't know yet. Because ultimately, these options are really cool. They're very specific, but we need to have easy early options too. What is that on the map? There's a giant tangerine. giant orange. This is just a placeholder saying that, hi, there's gonna be more stuff, but right now I just have this first area, essentially. Would be a nice idea to light the building when you hover over it instead of increasing the building size as a selector option. Yeah, like there's multiple things to do this, of course. I think hovering plus lighting it up is a good idea. Exactly. And obviously making this more cozy with, you know, not a stone road, but a dirt road or something. Hello, Aizen. Good morning. So yeah, anyways, but that's for later. Right now, I'm working on the gameplay. We're trying to make the game feel as good as possible. And I'm not gonna stop until I have a really good feeling game. Essentially, it needs to feel polished. And it needs to make sense. And so what we are working on right now is making the boss do a knockback attack on my units. And he's already attacking the units correctly, but he's not using the correct animation. So that would be the next thing we need to do. Uh-oh. I wonder what happens here. He's not going here. Okay. I can see he's not using the right animation. Yeah, I think he's not. So each ability should have at least one animation activation. So that would be the first thing. Where create ability, was it? Yeah. Create ability of type. By default, it always has one activation. So that's number one that's missing, which is why this doesn't work. And then we can take a look. Aha, so now we have one activation and we have not activated at all. What is the next frame? Frame number 3, okay. Alright, that does work. But he keeps using... He keeps animating, he doesn't switch back. Okay. Let's see. Needs to be lesser or equals. No, this needs to be lesser than. And I think what's happening is... This doesn't happen here. Cast delay. This should happen. He transitions back to running. Sets the activations back down to 0 for all of the abilities. Which you shouldn't. This shouldn't happen. This should happen when the ability is recharged. If the ability can be activated... Wait a minute. This is gone, right? We don't use that at the moment. Let me think. The ability is off cooldown. Let me check. Ability time passed. So essentially what we have to do is float previous time. Let me check here. Ability cooldown, ability cost, time passed, ability cooldown. So that's what I do. And we get the ability cooldown, which we get here too. Which I don't use, do I? No. So essentially what we could do is do a float previous time passed is ability.data.time passed. This is also a float though. That's kind of annoying. Hopefully that works. Hopefully that works. And then if... we need the cooldown too. If ability.data.time passed is greater or equals to the ability cooldown. Wait. Maybe we do it like this. The ability can be activated. Then we need to ask, has the previous time passed? Was that less than the ability cooldown? Then we want to set the ability. That sucks, bro. That's bad. We need to make it so that the ability counts its time, and at some point when it's done recharging, it should set the activations to 0. This stuff right here maybe should be done here. But I don't know if that is actually... yeah, because I do this twice. So they have twice as much cooldown, that's why. Previous time pass. So that's what I had here too. Recharge done, activation. So I do that already. Which means... this, where is it? This here shouldn't happen. This should never happen, and this should not happen either. Because I'm doing it here. Very important to have this separated. Goodness! He's still animating though. Cakez, when you render text, do you render each block of text with a limited amount of letters, like 100 letters? Then you call a function again for another block? No, so like text is essentially just a bunch of sprites. A text is the number 5 sprite in a sprite sheet, and the number 8 sprite, and the number 8 sprite, and the number 0 sprite. That's how I draw this text. And the number 8 and number 5 and number 0, these are all defined in a texture that is uploaded to the GPU. You can think of it like a picture, essentially. Like something like this, actually. Just a sprite picture. And then this would be number 5. And this would be number 6. That's essentially what it looks like. And then if I draw text, I just draw the entire text once. And I index into the different letters. I like the number 6. Yeah. It's good. Okay, let's see. He's still not doing it correctly. He's somehow looping. For some reason. I wonder why that is. Let's see. So, our ability cannot be... wait, it can be activated? Which ability are we talking about? The Meteor Strike, okay. Alright. It transitions into this. We get the sprite. We don't have a different sprite here. Then, yeah, attack direction, blah, blah, blah. And now, activations is 1. And activation count is 1, 2. Alright. And now we're switching back to run. Are we? No. So he's still animating. Okay. Now we are done. We're transitioning back to running animation. Okay. Done casting ability. I wonder what the issue is here. How does it work? Ability cooldown. Can the ability be activated? Which ability are we talking about? Meteor Strike should not be activatable. at the moment. Unless he has... Why can it be activated? Why? We have activated it already. The time passed is insanely high. It might be because of the cost. What does this do here? Apply abilities. Time passed. Activation 0. And then we should do time passed minus equals, right? Like that. Or should that... I'm so confused. No GTS, no song request, no reading chat, 5% of programming, 95% of reacting. Wrong, bitch. Shut the fuck up. What does restart mean? My computer?
Oh!
Or Steam?
My brain!
Oh. Same shirt. This is ridiculous. Steam? I knew this was gonna happen! Ah, my brain is so fucked, bro. God damn it. So this is another system in the game that's completely broken. And yeah. This is what Mr. I don't remember. Lost Relic Games talked about. Systems. You build systems in the game and you find out that your system sucks when you join them again. When you revisit them. Okay? My system is bad. Aw, bruh. So what are we gonna do here? Fuck. So I need to have this somewhere in the code. But this time passed. Like, when should that happen? Because I activated the ability. Right? I need to, at some point, I need to set this ability on cooldown. When? When do I set this ability on cooldown? I know when. Yeah. No. Yeah. I know when. So this shit, don't need that anymore. I know what to do. So mark A, activate. I have a function in the game called activate ability. I have a function in the game called activate underscore ability. Activate this shitty ability. Okay, so it finds... Okay, so when I activated the ability successfully, which is down here. This is, let's say, activation successful. Okay, we managed to activate it. We do activations plus plus. Are you stupid? I can have 5 activations of an ability. It shouldn't be set to 1, bruh. We can make the system better at some point. Yeah, I need to make it better right now, because I programmed it terribly in the beginning. Okay, wait. We can do this, guys. We can do this. It's not that difficult, you know? It's actually very easy. Yeah. Just use the brain. Use the brains. Come on. Activation successful. So, like, what I'm worried about is this. I could say, okay, well, if after increasing the activations, if ability.data.activations is greater or equals to ability.data.activation count, so we managed to activate it like 5 times, then I want to set the ability.data.time passed. I want to minus equals it, the ability cooldown. So essentially, I put the ability on cooldown. All right. Now the thing is about the activations. Okay, is the ability is now on cooldown. Ability.data.activations. Do I set this to 0 now, here, in one place? Or do I do it somewhere else? I think I should do it here and hope that my system doesn't break. Yeah, it should be here, because then we have an overview, right? So hopefully, and then essentially, mark this as B, and if we switch back to this shitty thing here, the apply abilities, which apply items and skills. Oh shit. Hero, apply abilities. I don't do that at the moment. But essentially, I need to increase the ability time at some point. And then maybe don't do the activation 0 here. And this one neither. That one is bad. So maybe this is just for recharging abilities. Like that one was used for animating the bar. This one was used to animate abilities being off cooldown. You know how in MMOs, when on your bar you have an ability that just recharges, it blinks for 1 second? That is essentially how I did it. Like, that's essentially what I did here. Or I supplied the data here. And then currently I don't have anything that this does. Because these abilities are probably getting removed or reworked. And so these would be different. These would just, like that ability would just apply a buff, because I don't have toggled abilities at the moment. I don't think I'm gonna have toggle abilities at all. But yeah, anyway, so that's essentially what I have here. So this is where I increase the time. Auras, yeah, something like that, auras. We're gonna have this. Okay, let's see, and then update enemy again. We have that here too. Apply abilities. And yeah, let's just see what happens. He keeps animating, so there's still something going on that's wrong. Ah, bruh. Okay, we're getting it done today. We're getting it done. Let's see. So we have an ability. Let's inspect that ability. Hey. Okay, meteor strike. And then ability .data.time passed. Oh, that's a lot. Just keeps going up. Keeps going up and up and up and up and up and up. So maybe we should really quickly do that again. But this is bad. This is actually really bad. I don't know about this, guys. Wait, do you even call apply abilities function when the activations is greater than activation count? Yeah, I call this all the time. Apply abilities gets always called. Let's see. Now that shit happened again, bro. Of course, activations gets reset after activating the ability. How do I do this? Have I tried not doing that? Boss don't need that. I know it's very simple, I just can't do it. Yeah, I tried not doing that. So maybe I shouldn't do this here. I just activate the ability and set it on cooldown. I increase the activations and I just set it on cooldown. So like this. Set the ability on cooldown. Wait a minute. It needs to be minus. Oh my god, I'm so fucking dumb. I think. Sometimes I dream of abandoning programming and becoming a blacksmith. Really? I just tried to fish au filet from McDonald's. The fish au filet from McDonald's for the first time in my life. It was not that good. I ate it in 4 bites and it cost $8. Actually $5.8, my bad. My math bad. What the fuck? Bro, what is this cost? $8? For a fucking 4-bite sandwich? Holy shit. I was at my parents' yesterday and I packaged 4 Klöße. I packaged 2 normal human portions for soup, so 1 soup portion for me. And I packaged Birnen, eingelegte Birnen in Englisch halt, ne? Potted Birnen, I don't know what Birne in English is. Apple, but long apples, you know. Which is like a treat. Appears, yeah. Yeah. And I packaged Schweinshaxe. 4 Stück. 3 Stück. 3 Stück. Okay. For free. Long apples equals pear. Yeah, long apple. I'll give you a pass. Brain fog after all. Does it work now? Please tell me it works. Oh, it works! It works now for some reason. Wait a minute. Oh, wow! Oh! They constantly heal. That's bad. They're spamming healing. That's not a good sign. Yeah? Is he attacking my dude? Are you going to attack my dude or not? You're gonna attack my dude? Ooh, he's one shot. One shot again. He's not using the correct sprite. Wait. Why is that? I know why. Yeah! Okay, wait. Please tell me that works. Please tell me that works. Do you see this animation here to the left? Do you see this guy smashing this tangerine in the fucking face? Do you see this? He's invisible, fuck. Why is he invisible? Hey, stop being invisible, bro! You see this white dot right there? That's his animation. It's red, it's orange. Why? Hey! I know why. I know why. It's the same old, guys. It's always the same issue. It's an update. Enemy. Where's the boss? Yeah, we need to store this. Okay, so essentially, sprite ID. Sprite ID is enemy.spriteid. It's the same old bullshit. So this one that's very error prone. So always the same. There it is, my brothers. There it is. Now he just needs to switch an animation really quickly. Do an animation, please. Do an animation. Do an animation. Do an animation. Can you do an animation, please? Hello. Bro, are you gonna do something? Ah, there it is. There it is.
Gotcha, bitch.
Okay, we have it, guys. We have it! Look at this! Now, it's not implemented... Why is the dot alternating, bro? Oh man. Do we have it or not? Yes, we have it. This time 100%. So what we're gonna... Hero dot sprite ID is... Fuck you! Sorry. Hero dot animation sprites on hero dot animation index. No, animation state. Dot. There we go. You see this? Now it works. And we need to fix something else, but I guess I'll do this off stream. So what happens is just a tiny bug in the weapon function thing where he can continuously activate abilities, which shouldn't happen actually. You should not be able to... Yeah, so yeah, that it shouldn't happen, but I think he just activates it anyways. So essentially... Oh wait, you're supposed to heal. So she heals all of them. She doesn't? Wait, is it actually working correctly? Am I a gigachat? Is this the gigachat of programming? Ooh. Wait, he attacks him multiple times. He's activating the ability twice. Wait a minute. Wait. I think what happens is he gets attacked twice. Ooh, look at him. He's getting smashed. You guys ready? Boom! Wait. Oof. 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 Okay, so he attacks him multiple times. Why is that happening? He shouldn't do that. When you make that face, it looks like you're sucking... I'm not gonna read that, Mr. Christ. By the way, Mr. Christ, I have read through the feedback, you know, the other day. Of some people in the very beginning when I first released the demo version. And this is, you know, from multiple viewers. And I think there was something from someone. Is it here? Oh, you got lucky. I removed it. It's gone now. Yeah. So it looks like I forgave you when I took a look at this. But I remember someone saying something bad about my tangerines. Nothing happened. Yeah, now nothing happened. It's no longer in feedback. It's a long list. I didn't go through everything yet. Because oftentimes some stuff doesn't apply anymore. But yeah, look, Cakez fart gave helpful stuff, like you can add an option to show range or not, stuff like that. So really cool stuff. No proofs he's innocent? Yeah, he is. Okay, let's debug why this guy is attacking my unit twice. That has to do with the animations, for sure. He should not be able to do this because I can't activate the ability anymore. Because it's on cooldown. But we'll have to see. I want to see what happens. So the moment he attacks is when I want to... no. I'm going frame by frame right now and I'm doing save points right every frame. So that whenever he hits, I can go back one frame. See that? How I can go back one frame and immediately get to the next frame to do the action. This is very helpful right now because I can literally debug what's happening in this frame. So what I do here now is I will go into the code for the enemy, set a breakpoint when he's trying to activate the ability, which is here. And then I'm updating the game one frame. And now this is the code that happens that activates the ability. The first ability is Meteor that can't be activated, and the second ability is the Rock Smash, which has 44 seconds time passed. That's a long time. I think I have a cooldown of 20 seconds, does it? Yeah, 5 seconds even. Oh, I see what it is. I get it now. So essentially... Guys, I have a question. I understand what the... Cool. Here is what happens. Maybe it's simple. What would you guys do? You have an ability. Okay, and it has a cooldown of 10 seconds. Okay? This is the first data point. And now you have a timer on the ability. That is 0 seconds. This is the timer that you count up to 10 seconds. Let's say here is 10 seconds. And whenever the timer is below the 10 seconds, to the left here, this is when the ability is on cooldown. So the cooldown happens in this part right here. This is the entire cooldown, essentially. Then you can't use it. Can't be used. Okay? But let's say the ability requires a target. And what happens is, when you get to 10 seconds, when you get to this point, you still can't use the ability because you need a target. Okay? You need this target. Would you count the timer past 10 seconds? Or do you lock it to at most 10 seconds? And now, so do you make it so that you have reached the cooldown, the 10 seconds, and you're gonna clamp it to the 10 seconds? At most. Because here's what I think is kinda annoying. Okay? I want to explain this to you guys. I want to not miss out on a fraction of time. So let's say we zoom in here. Okay? In this particular case, this is 10 seconds. Make that a bit bigger. This is 10 seconds. And the last known time step is here, which would be 9 point... and this is in minutes, right? So no, wait, 9 seconds... 9.95 seconds. Okay, this is here. And then when I take this and add delta time to it, okay, this step, the next one, could be here. Plus delta time, that would be this. So should I keep this much as like an error margin so that I don't increase it further than this? This is the last. This is the last. And I don't increase it more. Studios wie Blizzard rechnen es runter nicht hoch und es geht nicht unter 0. So what you're saying is, reset it to 0. So guys, why do I ask this? Why do I ask this? Mathematically correct. If this was to be frame perfect. If I can always, if I don't have this target issue, okay? I know that I can always get a target, okay? This one is guaranteed. When I'm here, I'm effectively wasting this much time every time I activate an ability. This is lag. This is how much you have to wait longer over time. This will accumulate to more than 10 seconds, and you could have used your ability 1 additional time, 2 additional times, 3 additional times. You see what I mean? Okay, so what's happening when it starts the level? It's counting up and it can't find a target, but the counter is still going. When it activates, you subtract the cooldown and not reset it to 0. Yes, I subtract the cooldown. And so what I thought I should do to make this perfect, essentially, is when I apply the abilities, here is where I increase the timer, but I only increase the timer. Excuse me. Ability, if the time passed, is less than the ability cooldown. So I only do this in this scenario. And so, like, I can overshoot this orange part, and then whenever I activate the ability, I'm starting with this orange part. And therefore, I do this to not lose time, to give the player the perfect timing for the abilities. You know, so it's kind of like a small little jump. So it doesn't go to 40 seconds. Yeah, it can't go to 40 seconds, because this right here, 10 seconds, this could be another number. This could be like an 11.2 seconds. Or it is an 11.21 seconds, or 2 seconds. It's not perfect timer. It's never like 5 seconds and stuff like that. It's not a multiple. That's not how it is, no. Because I have scaling in the game. If you check, you edit solves the issue. Yeah, so let's see if this works. And that means we have to probably restart. Which means, fuck, how do I do that then? I don't agree the player should manage the time. What do you mean the player should manage the time? That doesn't make any sense, bro. Why is he not using Milton for drawing? Milton for drawing? Oh, you mean this stuff right here? Because I just like paint. I've always liked paint. And then I saw Pirate Software use this in black to be easy on the eyes. And ever since then I like it. The only thing I don't like is font. And so I'm thinking about switching to I might have something here that is bad. Let's see. Which, you know, shows company stuff. Excalibur, which I shouldn't show. Let me see here. No, it just shows... Yeah, it just shows this, like, some options from the renderer, which I could... Like, I like Excalibur, because it's a little bit faster. Let's see, B... It has hotkeys too. Or is P pencil? Yeah, I would set it to B, but... Yeah, and then, wow. It's a little bit easier to draw in here. Hello, Sturdy Post. Good morning. Yeah. So I'm thinking about switching to this. It's a little bit easier on the eyes, and you also have... I think there's options here somewhere. Or something. Background. That's not perfectly black. You're wrong. This is perfectly black. So I don't know why they lie to me. These assholes. This is not probably... This not... Nah. Did Pirate Software switch, or why would you switch? No, it has nothing to do with Pirate Software. Stop saying that. It has all to do with ease of typing for me. Like, I like this. I like drawing like this. I really like this. Make it white? No, I'm not gonna make it white. Absolutely not. I like the fake black better. I like the black better myself. Because... So, video editing gives you a perfect black. This doesn't. So that means... When you edit a video, let's say you're making a short, okay? The way this works is you are cropping the stuff, like if you make a Pirate Software short, the first crop that you have is maybe this part for paint. And then the second crop is this part for your camera. Something like that, okay? And what you have here, the bottom part, in these cases, like here and here, this is where the color would be different. And so what I would need to do is, first, because this is the background.
Gotcha, bitch.
Okay, and so what I would need to do is change the background color by overlaying another image as the background with the proper color. that is this fake shitty black color and then edit that, which is really annoying. And so the paint black is actually the same black as almost any other. That's way too much work. Yeah, it's annoying. Can you make it black? No, I can't. So like essentially, where it is, like here, the canvas background, and I take a look at this color, hex code FFFF, that's fake black. That's not FFFFF. That's a lie. That's actually not a lie. So we can do F12 and take a look at the canvas here. What is the background color? Can we find that? It's not real. Go FFFD. Eh? Yeah, it's not real black. Imagine spending a minute on improving your video quality. You don't understand. You don't understand. It's about the process over time. It's about, so like here's how this works, okay? If you spend 10 hours on one thing and you get a cent out of this, you do this maybe 2, maybe 3, maybe 5 times. Maybe 10 times if you are the most insane person on the planet. But if you don't see an improvement, you're not gonna spend 10 hours on the 1 cent that it gives you. You're gonna do something else, okay? Unless, of course, you just do it for fun and it doesn't matter for you. Okay, and so the path of the least resistance is the better path. And if I can optimize a workflow, wait, no, it should be FFFFF. Yeah, of course it should be maximum Fs, but like I can't put all of the Fs in here. Doesn't do anything. Maybe? No. Check if there's Canvas Alpha. Yeah. Try all 0. No. Doesn't matter. It hates real black. Xscalar draw is racist. And set the theme to white. Set the theme to white and then set the background to 0. It's still the same color. It's not true black. It's not true black. So like this is the stupid web applications that pretend like it's typical web shit, you know. These web developers, they know better. They know better, of course. They all know better. Yes, they don't give you options. So yeah, anyways, I don't know where I can figure out the color picker here, maybe. I got true black. Solution is here. Reddit. How to change the black background to Xscalar to match my theme. Eh? Problem? First try, second try. Background matches. If I switch to light mode. Black text barely visible. Eh? But I did this. I did this. White theme and 6 zeros is true black cakes. No, it's not. We did that before. Look. So I did white theme. And then I set this to true black. Bro. Are you stupid? You did 8. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, 6 zeros. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is... Wait. It's not true black. This is a lie. Wait a minute. Maybe it is. It actually is. Thank you. Cool. Thank you very much. Is it true black though? It looks like it's not. True black. This is true black. Okay, cool. Thank you. I don't like white theme, but okay, whatever. Compare with yours, white mom, black dad. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it, bro. You're spending the time and effort to... let me see here. Okay. You're spending the time and effort to help me out with this. Thank you, brah. Cool. Now, that's awesome. So now, maybe I can use Excalibur from now on. What do you guys think? Because in Excalibur, what you could do is... oh. You could just delete all of this. And, well, you can use hotkeys to be a bit faster. So let's see. Let's say... yeah, and you can write... much better. See that? Look how awesome that looks. What do you guys think? Pirate software probably uses Paint for a reason. It's just easier to use. Like it's not implemented. It is not implemented. I need a coffee. Just... here you go. Be right back. Okay, so the only thing we need to figure out now is why this guy attacks my units 5 times or 6 times.
Didn't you say he's fairly easy yesterday?
Yeah, he seems to attack them
well,
more than once.
The first one was, yeah, because he didn't do any damage, but this one you can't see anything. And second, he's black.
Yeah.
Oh, cool. Hey!
What is this with
Dark
this
Souls
game,
was such
man?
a great game, I'm telling
Fuck
you guys.
You. That's so... hey! No! Please stop! Oh, come on, man!
Greatest game of all
so
time.
fucking dumb.
I'm telling you guys. If you haven't played Dark Souls, play it.
Burger? Ruining your burger? No. I will never ruin my burger.
Great game.
Absolutely not.
Yeah, why is he attacking so many
Come
times?
on, this is how I start? From yesterday?
Cool.
That doesn't count, by the way. No, I did do dev counter ++ yesterday. That does not count. We start out like this. Absolutely not.
How can this application be so dumb?
Okay, I mean, I'm making coffee anyway, so
It never...
might as well wait.
No, I don't want to deal with this right now. I have... no.
I'm gonna
This is-
check why that
is fucking-
happens. Attack again. There we go. Ah, shit. Ah, fuck. Fine. We need a different unit.
What the fuck?
Eh?
Dumb.
Wait a minute. Does it work?
Okay.
Wait, does it work? Great progress on HP bar. Hello, Necro. Thank you very much, bro. Wait, so why is this working? Should that actually work? 1,000,000 Cakez points. Yeah, that's quite a fair. How did you get 1,000,000? He watched for a long time and didn't spend any. And I didn't implement a cool feature for him to use them on. It makes me, puts me a little bit under pressure and shows me that I'm a terrible streamer. But, you know, it is how it is. Yeah. Why does it work now?
I have a feeling he attacks. Is it actually working?
Gotcha, bitch.
It seems to work now. I think I have implemented the boss, and now what we can do for the Rocky Smash, or let's Rock Smash. It should be called Rocky Smash, by the way. We need to mark this and then get stat. Get target stat. We need to take the cast time and set that to 0.5. I want it to be faster. Right now he is at casting. He is attacking over 1 second. I want it to be a bit faster. What if I put it to 0.1? I wonder how fast that is then. Maybe. Let's see. It's not faster. Cast time. Why? Should be. Why? Transition to use skill. Transition animation cast time set to 0. Done casting ability. Okay. Wait a minute. I want to test this. Attack him, please. Yeah. There we go. Now he switches. The Rocky Smash. Okay, he switches to using a skill. And he should have an animation index of 0. Now, I want to know what the cast delay is. The next frame. Why is it a second? It gets the cast time value. How is that overwritten? Maybe it needs to use the... I see. How do I do this? So this needs to be essentially... Yeah. Needs to take the ability into account. So this cast delay needs an ability. Needs to take... How long has Long Live Chaos been doing this? Oh, Long Live Chaos has been doing this for multiple months. Long Live Chaos and Handcodes, thank you very much for following, by the way. And Shifi and Lanya and Albert and Good Eva, thank you guys for following earlier as well. Long Live Chaos, essentially this user right here. This is a bot user that gets created. You see this account created 4 minutes ago, following since 1 minute ago. This is a scam user that spams you with a bunch of weird messages. And the best protection against this is to, how do you say that? Is to block the types of messages in conjunction with, of course, banning him. But he's gonna get banned in a couple of seconds anyways. So usually I ban these guys, but what you have to do as well is ban per regex the stuff that he types. He's typing some long, like, viewers. Basically, they want you to buy viewers. And they do that by spamming a bunch of weird messages. And the only protection against this is... So, usually when they follow, they type a message too. And you can only protect yourself with... do you have the link to this push? If you're still here? To the regex that you're using? You're doing a regex to make sure that he can't type anything. It gets automatically removed from Twitch. Also, Cakes, I have a clip for you. Sturdy Paws, welcome for you. Has been doing that for a long time, still thanks them for following.
Little boy.
Welcome, little boy! I shouldn't have made it louder. I see. Yeah, I see. That's awesome. Yeah, shit clip. What the fuck? Let's see. Ouch. Well, we need an ability here, but guys, I need to restart this shitty application, because I don't know which ability I'm currently using. That's the problem. How do I do this? Each ability has their own cast delay, essentially. Their own cast time. And I need to get that cast time and put it somewhere so that I know how long it takes. So maybe I just store that cast delay. I think what I'm gonna do is this. If I can attack a unit, oh, that's bad. What is it? Wait, maybe it's possible. We're transitioning here. I like how the stream is low in volume, so you have to increase it, but then you get hit with that. So, how is my stream low in volume? I think... Wait, is it? Really? Not yours? It's not? Okay, good. I was like... I spent so much time and effort on making sure that this is correctly set up. Mine, yep. I see. Okay. Come on, man. Use your brain. I can't be stuck on this shit. Come on, we're almost there. Almost. Almost. I think it's fine. I think your camera takes up half the screen. Yeah, it does, because it's very large, and then when I make when I make the screen invisible, there's almost nothing there. Like, I don't take much up from the screen at all. Okay, so I think what I'm gonna do is enemy.stats, but the stats are being reset up above. Stats.base on stat cast time dot base is ability get target stat from the ability dot data dot stats. That would be the
Stat type. Stat cast time. And then we set the base to that. Dot stat, dot base. So what am I doing here? And then we have cast time set up correctly. Story post streams are really quiet, and when he hits me with that, I almost fell off my chair, Cakes. I could see why. Okay, let's see. Guys, I'm too distracted. It's been too long. Let's see now. Still the same cast time. This is not 0.1. This is not 0.1. Mad rock smash. Guys, we set it to 10 seconds. Same, some good progress today. Yeah, we almost have the boss using multiple animations. I can't believe this, bro. Why? So annoying. Reset stats, maybe that's the reason? What does this do? Init stat values. It just sets the values to the base. Okay. Cast time stat. Let's see here. Base is 1. Heh? Are you stupid? Of course. Oh my god, guys, I can't do it today. I can't do it. What's your normal streaming schedule? So I know when to come and say hi. This is usually the time when you will find me online, around this time. Like 2 hours, 4 hours later. Earlier than this, 2 to 4 hours earlier. It's like a range always, because I have a kid, a baby. And oftentimes there's... No, guys, this goes deeper. Oh, man. So I need to get the ability that I'm currently using. And then use that ability, stats, the cast time for that. Because otherwise it's just using a generic cast time. And up here... So essentially I store the stats, right? I keep them here. Stats. I guess what we keep is the cast time. There we go. That's why he doesn't cast for 0.1 seconds. Oh man, bro. Now he's taking 10 seconds to cast. It works now. Okay, cool. Now we can oh my god. Alright, so now we can finally rock smash. We can finally put it to 0.5 and see the difference. I think 0.5 is a good animation curve. Or is it too fast, guys? What do you think? This probably needs to be more... I think 1 second is actually good. It's too fast, yeah. So maybe 2. Too fast means you can't really tell what's going on. Rip camera? What the fuck happened? This never happened before. Holy shit. Bro. Hey. What the fuck? Yeah, I'm using this shitty application. It's loading. And then of course it changes. Oh god, this application is so bad. This application, man. What is going on, bro? Come on. So flickery. Give me my camera. There we go. Okay, now stop flickering, please. Thank you. All right. Nvidia, yeah, holy shit. I went on a tangent the other day, bro. How Nvidia literally takes 60% of my GPU just by running the camera in OBS. And I can't play a single game. Okay, I think it needs to be a second. So basically the default cast time. And guys, which frame would you... I think it should be on animation frame 2 instead of 3. Right? It should happen 1 frame earlier. No, not 3, 2. Don't judge, it's not like they are graphics experts or something. Yeah, right. Did you try setting it to performance instead of quality? What, Nvidia broadcast? You're telling me that there is performance, someone? Oh, you mean this? That has nothing to do with this. See, like, you think that this effect is the reason why my, like, the camera takes so much GPU power? I can literally remove this effect and Nvidia broadcast will still take up 60% of my GPU just by existing. It doesn't do anything, it just takes the camera and funnels it into OBS. Or OBS reads Nvidia broadcast. It's so bad. I mean, we can use performance, fine. I don't really mind. It doesn't do much to me. I think it looks a little worse, but it's nicely distributed, so it's okay. But still. Alright, guys, so this is the boss now. He applies knockback, but units are not getting knockbacked. So when I update update a hero, do physics and layer. This is where we can do entity.position. Origin is. And so this is where we have to apply force. And hopefully the velocity changes too. Not like you can get uglier. Wait, is it? Is the camera stuck again? Your computer deinstall itself soon. Die Zeit, um einen global Cooldown einzubinden. Wenn Ability Cooldown on global ist, setze ihn auf global. Wenn darüber ist, dann nach nix. Global Cooldown for abilities? I have that already. Let me see here. I need a push velocity or something. Which I don't have. Shit. Whoops. Wait. On the entity I need a push velocity. In a way. And then when we do push enemy, we have to push them from center to center. Or from position to position? Do I push them from center to center or position to position? Guys, I have a question. Take a look at these red dots. So the red dot for this guy, that is the center. And the green dot for this tangerine, that's the center too. So I'm gonna give you a quick... Let's try Excalidraw for the first time. Right? Maybe we can scale this in a way. Huh? So like, can I not make this bigger? Bro, like, really? Yeah, anyways, so... At least it scales it very well. So, here's the idea. P. If this guy attacks him... Okay. Let's use a different color. Maybe black. This guy attacks him. Okay. Should he... And he knocks him back, right? Knockback. Why do I not have white as a stroke? Or W, okay. So he does a knockback, okay. This is really annoying. Why is it always... Why is it like stroke width? Why is it a dynamic stroke width? That's so annoying. Can I not change that? I don't want that. What the fuck? Can you give me like an option to enable or disable this? So like the moment I use this, I get in the next annoying part. How about you give me an option? Wait, that's the minimum stroke width if I use this? I have this dog shit ass... Oh my god. Hello Ramis. Oh god, that's so annoying. I hate that! Stop it! Aha, so it was an option here. Sorry, yeah, fine, sorry. Hello Ramis, good morning. So, basically, knock... back. Okay, we have knockback. And so the question is, should we apply knockback here? In from center to center, so the line would be this? Or should I apply the knockback line like this? So this is option A, which is from position. Oh my god, it still does that! Can you stop doing this? Can you stop? What happened? Oh, hello Dev Spudges, thank you very much for raiding. Good morning. 2 raiders must be glitched. Yeah, there must have been a glitch. Thank you very much for the raid. I'm currently getting... Opka, yeah, I'm gonna read your message. Okay, guys, we have someone in the chat that came here after having a lot of stuff going on in their real life, and he has a very interesting message for us. Good day, sir. Mr. Caucasian 911. So that's me, by the way. I don't know how that's supposed to be me, but okay. Long time no see. Yeah, long time no see, Mr. Opka. How's it going? I see. I was quite busy with this month. Yeah, I saw that, yeah. Since my parents came to Tokyo, to visit me after 3 years. Congratulations, that's awesome. I hope you had a good time. I can't go back to Russia. Oh, okay, you're from Russia. Okay, so my parents came themselves. Anyways, I see you're currently finishing The Boss. Yes, I am. Quick advice. Just before you're done, it might be a good idea to add a crew member from Among Us. Great game, by the way. Smiley face. Thank you. No. We are not doing a character from Among Us in the game. So, but I appreciate your message. I really do. Thank you. Guys, I hate Excalibur. It is the worst thing that is ever happening to us. Because I cannot have proper thickness. Sometimes if I'm slow, I have thicker lines than if I'm fast. And that pisses me off. It bothers me so much that I say, fuck it. I would have been done 10 days over in Paint. And even if this thing has really good features, this is one feature that I hate it! And yeah, I don't see an option to change that. Maybe it's hidden in Pro, which already pisses me off. And so maybe we just say, fuck it. And tell them they're trash. Yeah. Goodbye. Fuck you. I'm gonna use Paint. Let's go to Paint. So essentially, because I have a question. Because I don't know what to do. The idea is the following. Okay, we have this guy right here. And, whoops. Let's move him a bit here. There's two options, okay? His pushing direction can go through here. Or it can go... Yeah, I mean, let's make this one orange and then this one green. It can go through the position. So these are the two options, okay? We have option A. Oopsie, sorry about that. We have option A here. And then option B. A is essentially position minus position. And B is essentially center minus center. And you guys can't see that, I know. There you go. Let me disable that. So, what is the better option here? What would we do? What should we do? I think, in my humble opinion, that option B, while correct, I think it looks a bit odd. A, position minus position. B, because the fist is closer to the middle in this case. Yeah, so this is the problem that you have in 2D games, where you have to fake somewhat of a center of your character because the sprites are just laying on top of each other. It's just billboards. And that's really annoying. Natürlich A, was eine Frage. So some people say A, others say B. B because the fist is closer to the middle in this case. Yeah, but like from a top point perspective, he's standing on the position, not on the center. I think we need to push from the positions. And so what we need to add here is a vector to push direction, which only applies to enemies. Excuse me, to heroes, sorry. So it's called push. No, not again. Man! Sorry. Push. Not modal. No, push. Okay, knock back. Oh my god, okay. Wait a minute, attack. Yeah. And then knock back here. Push target. Yeah, so it's called push target. In this case... Fuck. We don't have a reference entity. Pusher? Guys, is that the bouncer? Is that the bouncer? I see you're using your usual calm self, Mr. Cakes. Has it been a nice stream? Oh, very awesome stream, yeah. We totally didn't have any issues at all implementing abilities on this guy so that he can push this guy away. No, and it totally did not take us 4 hours and 15 minutes and completely wasted the one day where I didn't have Zoe here, where I could make a meaningful progress and do a react and play Wukong. Doesn't feel like that either. Yeah, so it was a totally awesome and chill stream today. Yeah, we totally got everything done. Yeah, hope you had a good day too. Yes. Your name's not down. You're not coming up. Apply freeze chance on a target.
Gotcha, bitch.
So I cannot push the target. I cannot push the target because I... Keloid Milk, thank you very much for following. Alright, so let's see. Entity, reference, owner. Can we even do this? Probably not. There's no way we can do this. Hit type impact, so that would be the attacker. In this case. Yeah. Hey. Bouncer? What is the problem? It's a pointer, isn't it? Yeah, because we don't always have a pointer. Oh my god. So how do I push a target when I'm activating an ability and I'm just attacking? How do I know where to push the target? In which direction? I have an idea. I did it wrong. Wait. We don't do the bouncer. We just do a vector to direction, which by default is nothing. Okay. And if we push him in a different direction, we change that all the time. So target dot push direction is direction. Okay. And then whenever we attack, this fucking function. Okay, whenever we attack that guy and we wanna push him, we check, do we have an attacker? Yes. We're going to push this guy in a direction. So we set the push direction to the attacker, normalized by the way, normalize attacker dot position origin minus target position origin, and then we push the target using the push direction, and we define the push direction to nothing. There we go. So if we have an attacker, we actually push. The question is now, guys, this is where your math geniuses come into play. If I want to push from the attacker to the enemy, do I do attacker position minus enemy position? Or do I do enemy position minus... like, you know what? I'm just gonna try it out. Who cares? So now do P1, P2 minus P1. Yeah, makes no sense for me, but it's okay. We mark this here, and then we do physics and layer. Do I do this in both cases? Update hero, update enemy, yes. Then this is a knockback. This is basically testing wise, right? We need to make sure that the position origin is, so let's do vec2 velocity is, yeah. Then, wait a minute. Enemy follow path. Then over here we have an approach function, which gives us a push force and speed. So this is what we could use in here. Let's see, which one do we need to use? I think we need friction and a speed in which we want to move. So we have the push force, right? So that push force is something we already have. Hero. We want to approach the hero's push force to 0 by the friction. The friction is something that we get from the hero. And speed up is not something we need. And I think we just need to... We don't need movement speed. We don't need speed at all. We just need to have a push force, which is calculated like this. Float speed is we are approaching... Ah, we need to keep... I see. Maybe it's just the push force here. Speed is just the push force. Yeah, so float speed is the push force. And then that's also the velocity. I see is hero.pushforce. Heroes of Might and Magic 3 music? I think it is, yes. And Keloid, thank you very much for following. And Dead Offline, thank you very much for following too. And Visalxe, you guys, thank you. Welcome. Hello there, sirs. We need to change the position by... that's the hero, by the way. The hero's position by the hero's push direction times the speed times delta time. And we are approaching the push force based on the friction down to 0. So essentially we don't need speed, we just need the push force. Let's see if this works. Oh yeah, obviously, yeah, we're approaching the push force down. Let's see what happens. Man, let's say if this works. If I manage to do this, then I made a lot of progress on the systems today, and I made them a bit more rigid, and at the same time I implemented something new, a new mechanic into the game that allows you to push back heroes. And now I think what I want to do tomorrow then is apply collision detection on those heroes so that they bounce off each other. Stop being happy before checking. Nah, it's gonna be fine, bruh. Listen. It's gonna be fine. Let's test. Sorry. Hey, there's no way. I mean, a knockback of 2 is basically nothing. Okay, Cakez, you're making great progress. Keep up the good work. We want you to win. Jacob, thank you. Yes, that's awesome to hear. Did he say Caucasian or Caucasian? I don't know. Is that a different? Is there a difference? Come on. Oh, push in pixels is 50. Push direction is...
Gotcha, bitch!
Haha. Push target. You know what the issue is? Oh, actually it sets the direction. Okay. Aha. It is setting the push direction, my ladies and gentlemen. It's not pushing him away though. That is really annoying. It does apply a knockback when I'm updating the enemy, however. The hero. Why is this not happening, bruh? Uh-huh. Shouldn't it put push force here? Huh? The soundtrack on the stream is the best. Heroes of Might and Magic 3, it is moving. It's not moving, guys. It's not moving. It doesn't have any push force. Here it's 0. There's nothing left. It's gone for some reason. Oh, wait. That's a different hero. Yeah. Wait a minute. No, it never pushes. It doesn't. Huh? But I'm setting it on the target. Which hero is that? Index 5 and ID 6. And push time, push force, minus 50. It works, guys. In the wrong direction, but in the wrong location, but it works. It works. So apparently it's position. So wait, I'm attacking, right? The target. And I want to push the target away. Is this the correct direction? Or do I have to invert this? What do you guys think? It's because you gotta draw him with bigger muscles. Target position minus attacker position. Target minus attacker. So how does that work? Target minus attacker. So essentially, if I want to push... If I want to have a line towards my target... the line towards is always the first thing in the... Towards is always the first thing in there. So if I want to push towards the target, I need to go put that first and then do minus the attacker. I don't know why I can't... I just cannot remember this. I always do it the wrong way. Gives a vector that points to the target. Ah, is that cool? Bro! Attack him too. Come on. Wait, I want to put the center. I want to put the center in a different position. Maybe -10. So the center being this red dot here. Right? Now he attacks bottom too. Wait, no, the red dot is not the center. The blue dot, sorry. The blue dot is the center. Oh, man. This mechanic is garbage and it forces using ranged heroes. Giga chat. You think it is? No, wait. Actually, I thought you were AQ. Like, usually AQ has really basic takes. You don't. So I'll show you guys the problem of what happens. This is the problem. Take a look. You will see what the problem is in a second. You see that? He pushes the unit into the other units. And that shouldn't happen. So what should I do in this case? I think the coolest thing that we can do is do a Vampire Survivors collision detection. Where we push away the unit, but we also push the other guys away. Can units be pushed into lanes and other illegal positions? At the moment, yes, they can be pushed anywhere. You see there's no collision detection. This could become a very annoying mechanic. Maybe the unit should return to their original position after the round ends. So, yeah, it could become a really annoying mechanic. I have it in the game now. It was me. It wasn't me. Yeah, like, see, that's what I mean. No, I said, like, what I said was AQ. First I thought Abath was you, and then I read the message and I was like, no, AQ wouldn't say that. And then I was like, ah, yeah, right, there was Abath saying that. That's correct, yeah. So that makes more sense. So, yeah. I don't know if this is going to be annoying or not. It should directly slow walk to their old position, but they don't attack while walking back. Wait. Wait a minute. So what you are saying is they should just walk back? This is something you could determine via feedback, yeah. So I can implement collision detection against other things. You can't be pushed into certain positions instead of speculating. Yeah, I think we need to test this, guys. But I definitely can't keep it this way. And also, what should happen? What should happen when a unit gets placed on the road? When they get pushed onto the road? That's why they need to walk back. Yeah, well, we have to test if this is a good thing to do or not. Just speculating, like Ramis is right, speculating is bad. We can keep it in the game like this and then see if it's good or bad. I need to playtest this myself. If this is a good thing. But walking back makes sense. That seems like a good strategy. And so the more movement speed you have, the faster they walk back. By all means, finish the mechanic collision and fixing illegal positions. Yeah, well, I probably won't do that with the roads, because how would I do this here? And also, like, what should I do with the velocity? Should I just... And so how much velocity should I put onto the enemy when I push it? Right? And how much... Like, wait a minute. I want to test this. VS Code. I need to look at my Vampire Survivors clone in C++. Let's see. Vampire Survivors clone. I think it's this one. Oh, yeah. Here is... let's see. Spawn enemy. Push. Force. There we go. Move the enemy. Resolve collisions with obstacles. Enemy collider. What happens when we have... Draw. Updates enemy's end. Update player start. Move the enemy. Maybe it's this. Look at surrounding chunks. Resolve collisions. There it is. So this is the one that I wrote as a C++ project, and I made a YouTube video about this. And I had knockback here as well. And what I did was separation force, separation strength, which is essentially the closer I penetrate, the more I push them away from each other, I think. And then the separation force is used when I'm moving the enemy. So I'm pushing the enemies away from each other, but I'm still pushing. And what happens to my push direction? I'm still pushing in the same direction, right? But I'm trying to apply a separation push force, which essentially, yeah, like there's a lot of really weird numbers here, but I think what happens is if I have a unit and another unit and I move this unit into this one, I push them away from each other. So like this unit always has a push force in this direction. It's being pushed. And so what I'm doing is I'm still pushing it in this direction, but the blue lines determine where I push the other one. So I push this one perfectly away from the other one. So this is where I push this one. And I apply a push force in this direction. So that would be the perpendicular one. And so I would still push here, but this one would at some point win while this one gets pushed. So in this case, it would probably behave like this unit moves up a bit. Oops. This unit moves up a bit. And then this unit still moves in this direction, but not as much. So it's like it pushed him away in a bit. Does it handle one unit being pushed into n units? Yes. It's in a for loop here. For all of the neighbors. And like it's doing it in chunks, essentially, but yes. Because it was too expensive to do this in the full screen, but yes. It looks at I think 3 chunks. Yeah, 3 chunks and all of the enemies in those chunks. And skipping yourself and all of the neighbors, and then it essentially applies a force to each between the direction and the strength. Yeah, it's a little complicated, but it does like we can play this, right? Let's see. Right? We need to run with knockback, this one. Let's see. Like they all die one shot, so it's a bit louder now. Wait, actually. Yeah, I mean, I stole the music, of course. This is the circle here. Let's see here. Holy shit, this game looks epic. Yeah. I think the music is epic, right? Increase AoE. So this one has knockback. Yeah, you see this? So like, here, let's push this guy. Ah, shit. I need some good knockback. Wait. Almost as loud as Tripos? Yeah, I know it's very loud. Here we go. So... Ah, shit, it died. Okay. You see this? So they kind of push each other away. You see that? So it does work kind of nicely. You see how this works? Looks really nice, right? Who made this? I did. Yeah, looks good. So that's essentially what I could do in my game too. That's how I would push. Feels good, authentic. Like, don't think, look at the ordering, okay? Yeah, and I'm gonna die now, because these things. Yeah, so I have knockback in this now too. So this one does knockback a little bit, but yeah. Anyways, side quest. I could do this. Right? I could do this. It's easy to implement. I already have the code here. All I need to do is just copy that. And I would have to do this for all enemies. Yeah. Yeah, I made it. I made this game. This game, when I made this game, I had 60 viewers for the first time. There was on Christmas Eve. Around Christmas Eve. 2022, I think. I think it was 2022. Yeah. I still remember. There was also the first time when I tried to stream to YouTube. It was a very long time ago. Did you cry? I found it cool. I didn't cry. I found it cool. It was really cool. Let's see. Live? Content? Live? Can we go by oldest? Can you not search by date? Oh, you can. Yeah. Game from scratch. There we go. Vampire Survivors in C++. November. Wait, so it was November 2022. Yeah, so like from 2022 to 2023. This was me testing streaming on YouTube for the first time. Yeah. Yeah, you see this? It took me like, how many streams did it take me? I think it took me like a month to do this. Was that long ago? Yeah. Very long time ago. It took me quite a while, and then I switched over to October. Yeah, so this is when YouTube started allowing streaming to both platforms. Twitch. That was awesome. That was really cool. I'm still happy they allow this. Spatial partitioning, did you use some cool stuff? Or just a grid? I used a grid, yeah. Very simple, I think it was... I used like 8 slots or 6 slots. The crazy thing is, whenever I used grids in the game, it went from 60 frames per second with enemies full on screen to 1200 frames per second. That's how crazy of an impact spatial partitioning or the grid system had. Not checking all enemies, but only a small chunk of them made such a big difference. It was crazy. It's amazing how much you get from single grids, yeah. Exactly, talk to them, Cakes. These pussies don't know. True! True! Whoops. Yeah, it was really cool. Like, I think making side projects along with your main project is the best thing you can do. Because ultimately you learn to build multiple systems and maybe you figure out that they can apply to your game. Me making side projects was a big reason on how my game got a lot better. Just making the Vampire Survivors game in C++ ultimately made me switch to OpenGL. I would have probably not switched to OpenGL, and we would probably look at a much different game right now. And so, like, I think side projects are really good if you only stick to them for some time, not like the entire time. A grid doesn't give as much game dev credibility as a quad tree, is what I mean by that. Yeah, so like a quad tree is probably something you would do in a 3D game, not in a 2D game. That's how I see it. But even then, I don't know, to be honest. I would have to test it out, because you can make a grid in 3D too. A quad tree is 2D, an oct tree is 3D. Oh, I see what you mean. So like a quad tree is this then, right? If this is the window, this is your window, then a quad tree is this. Right? Yeah. And so depending on like, it's difficult to say, because ultimately, what is the dimension that you do for this? Like, how far do you go? Do you say, okay, well, n is 3 or 4, and then let's say you have an ability whose radius is this. Like, I'm trying to think about, would this apply? Because ultimately, you could have an enemy whose collision box is just that big. Okay, well, he would be in, like, so this enemy would be here, 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 and here, right? So you would potentially... Yeah, I don't know. I would jump to a quad tree immediately. I would always start with a simple grid and see how much it gets me, because it's stupid fast to write, yeah. Let's see. Grid has issues if you have a lot of things enclosed by cells. Depends on what problem you are solving. If you have more or less the guarantee that enemies are spread out, then a grid is fine. So what you're saying is... But it all scales, like it all depends, right? The higher I make my radius, the more grid cells I have to cover. That has nothing to do with the quad tree in and of itself, or the grid system. In this case, if I make this perfectly, right, if I finish this, like I would use... Yeah, I would use... Let's see. I mean, how many would I use? This? Probably full, right? Let's see here. Yeah, I would probably use both here, and maybe not this one. You would probably use this, right? This, full, this, and this even. Maybe this and this. It's still a lot, man. I don't think you could make this more efficient. This would be inefficient, simply because the radius is so large. You wouldn't go to all of them? Why would you not? Why wouldn't you go to all of them in this case? Because you're covering this area. Don't you need to look at all of these tiny... Like, you would need to look at all of the enemies in this radius. If you had a perfectly scaling grid, you would need to look at all of the enemies that are potentially in here and make a decision. In a quad tree, you would check the big cells first. Yeah, but what would you check? I'm looking for an enemy here. So like this blue circle, blue, Oh god. Blue is looking for an enemy. So you would need to touch at least every enemy in the circle. What would the big cell give you? The big cell can only give you a collection of enemies. And so you would take a look at the collection of enemies in the big cell and then move on to the next cell. Yeah, I know that it works like a magnifying glass, but I still need to touch every cell, like even every big cell first, to check out, okay, so out of these, so like, guys, this cell right here, okay, gives me a list of enemies that I can take a look at. And so if I go deeper, this list of enemies that I get from here is just smaller. Any enemy in a big cell would be in the collider. Yes, the problem is the enemy has nothing, this has nothing to do with the collider. It has to do with, I know that, this has to do with, is the enemy the correct target to attack? So if I want to target the enemy with the lowest HP, then I need to look at all of the enemies to make sure I didn't miss the one enemy that has less HP than the one found here. That's what I mean. Like in a tower defense game, in a target priority, I would need to look at this. And even like in other games too, if you make enemy AI and they have a targeting priority, based on their range, they have to go through all of the actors that they find they can attack. And then they have to make a decision based on that. Just skipping one enemy could mean you're doing the wrong decision. You're making the wrong decision. So that's what I mean by, if you make this radius very large, it gets worse and worse. The performance gets worse. Because I can't just do a magnifying glass. Because I cannot say with confidence that on a high level grid, that this particular chunk of the enemies is the one that I need. It's for acceleration, yeah, it's for collision detection. Yeah. Anyways, so in my game, the best improvement would probably be to create a grid system and then only look for collision inside of the grid. If I need that in the future, we'll have to see. I think I'd rather go down the route of less visual pollution, where I don't spam the guys, or I don't spam the player with a bunch of enemies. I spam the player with stronger enemies, and then not as many. I think that would be better and cooler. So let's say I have the boss running in a level. I wouldn't spawn as many small enemies next to him, but I would accompany him by very high level enemies that take a long time to kill. And therefore I can reduce clutter. And then I'll just try to scale it in a way where I don't display as many. I don't know, Blooms is spamming? Yeah, I know that Blooms is spamming, but I don't know if that's the right thing to do for my game. That boss bar is really cool, by the way. Hey, thank you. Yeah, we took a long time to build this. Thank you. Trust me, just reduce the intensity of colors. Yeah, we will reduce it. We will do a visual overhaul of the game this week. Yes. Is this your own engine? Yeah, this is my own engine. It's based on that. Exactly. Is the grid size also determined by the max range of the current ally in that scene? No, the grid size is something that you choose when you develop the game. You say, okay, well, I'm gonna try a grid size of, I don't know, I chunk this in, let's just toss out a random number, right? That's divisible. So, like, this is the size of my world, by the way. 480 is the width, and 272, as far as I know, is the height. So that's my word. If I take 480, well, what would that be divided by 5? Okay, 96. Gotcha, what if I do 96 plus 96? Okay, I mean, doesn't really fit. So I know that a 16 by 16 is... Oh, not times, sorry. 16 plus 16 is the one for 272. And so then what if I divide this by 5? That would be 54. I can't divide this by 5. So about 272. Divide this by 4. 68. So what about 68? I would choose... Maybe we don't choose a quad. But let's say... Now you would do something like, okay, 272. Try dividing that by 4. That's 68. Okay. Maybe it's a bit much. So maybe 272 divide that by 8. That might be too small. 34. Okay, so that's 34 pixels for the height. And then, okay. Let's try 480 and let's divide that by 12. 40. Yeah, 40 by 32 maybe for a grid size. Then we just test that. If that's a good size. And if not, I'm gonna make these larger. I don't know. So that's what I would do. Something like that. Would a visual overhaul really be necessary right now? Wouldn't it make a bit more sense once we are closer to the demo, when the systems are working, etc.? Yeah, so that's why I made the system first today. And we're gonna work on the overhaul. It's not that much. I'm not gonna do much. It's literally just the color that is appearing when you attack this guy. So like, for example, this color right here. And just making everything a little bit less obvious, but still obvious enough. I like that, man. I just like this ability, bro. That's so cool. I don't know, man. We're gonna do the collision detection with this tomorrow. This is cool. I like it. I don't know what to do with the road yet. Maybe we need to push it away from the road too. So I don't know what I do with... wait, what do I do... in the Vampire Survivors clone? Yeah, it looks nice, right? I think it looks good. What do I do with colliders in the level? So that is surrounding chunk, resolves collisions with enemies, moving the enemy, and then this is resolving the collisions with obstacles. Push out direction. Oh, we are pushing it. We are just pushing it out. So I'm not inverting the pushing force. I'm just pushing it out. So, So essentially what I do in Vampire Survivors, if I have an obstacle, let's say like a tree log or something, right? Let's say this is a tree log, you know, and I push my unit. Here, let's do a blue arrow in this, in this direction. Over here, and I overlap. All I do is I keep the push direction in blue, but... Bro. But in frame number 2, this one is just pushed out. I just push him out. And I still keep pushing him in this direction. So over time, the blue arrow will disappear and he will just stay next to it. And if I have an angle... So for example, I have this. Oh wow. I have this. What I do in this case, if the pushing direction is this, actually, it looks something like this. Oh my god, man, this is so bad! So essentially, if he is in here and I'm pushing him in this direction, I move down, right? I move down. I would just take this thing and move it out. So it would look something like this. And so in the next frame, I move him down again. So essentially, it would behave like this. I take this, I move it in, push him out. Move him in, push him out. Move him in, push him out. So essentially, it would look like this. Poof. That's what I do. And by the way, guys, these types of problems, you know, these types of problems is what I did in Unity when I tried to do Witcher 3 clone. It's my first game when trying to make games. I thought I would make a quick Witcher 3 clone, and I thought it would be cool to not use Unity's physics, but my own physics. And so I tried a lot with physics collision detection in 3D. Yeah. And, you know, I did a bunch of dot products, and then, you know, I had... yeah. So I tried to do this. You know, this is the movement direction, and then I was like, okay, so I'm moving in this direction, so what is the direction parallel to this obstacle? Aha, so that's the direction. Okay, I'm gonna move in this direction. You know, and then, okay, so when do I make a decision to move up? What's the, you know, point? Okay, and then this... And then, you know, I had this working, by the way, and then... and then I was trying to do, okay, what happens if I have two logs that look like this, right? And now I'm moving in this little corner here. What do? I'm here. And so I'm trying to move in this direction. I need to push him out here. But then when I push him out here, I push him in here. So I need to push him out here. And this is when I had like the zigzag going on, right? So I was pushing back and forth. That looked really cool, I have to say, you know? And this is ultimately when I had to admit defeat. And I did all of this, by the way, in Unity dots. Yes. Yeah, so let's see. I don't know if Unity... I don't think I have Unity anymore in the game, in my computer, bro. I cannot show you. But I think it is here somewhere in my projects. Let's see. Let me check something really quickly. I want to make sure that I didn't miss anything. Okay. How long was this ago? 4 years. I tried to make a game in Unity first before I switched over to C++. Is it here though? Let's just look for Unity. Unity Hub, Mouse Trail, Sprite Runtime, Spieleentwickler, Unity Mouse Trail, Unity Editors, Package Manager, Crash Handler. Oh god. Unity Hub. Oh god. Yeah. Unity Editors. I mean, we could go to Unity Editors, maybe. And then just start one. Right? I just start this. Is that how it works? Did you build it? No, I think it's just a project. Oh, wow. Okay, license? What the fuck? Dude, that worked before. What do you mean? Huh? Hey! I'm pretty sure it's the internet connection. Open Unity Hub? Where do I find the Unity Hub? Oh, this one? Okay. Windows Defender? Aha. Interesting. Shut the fuck up, bitch. What do you mean? I definitely have a Unity project, bro. I definitely have a Unity project. I have the mouse trail here. So for example, this one. So this is what I did on stream a long time ago. I wanted to do a mouse trail. You see this? This is, by the way, the sword swing in the game. In my C++ game. I made a trail in Unity to figure out how they do this, and then I made it in C++. So I know that I have something here somewhere. What is this? Windows icon updater executable ARM? Vuelo de los Muertos? What is that? That doesn't look too nice. Window kill in C. Twitchboard. TCAP Twitchboard. Render doc captures, Remedy, Pong, other engines. Nah. Look at this, guys. Hazel engine. Hazel. Decoder, Lights, J, Gothic 1. Is it this one? Gothic 1. No, that's basically me trying out stuff here. Gamedev memories. Oh yeah, right. Look at this, guys. So this is me trying out my first time here. This is me trying out particle effects in my own 3D engine for the first time. In the sponsor scene. That's the first time I did a particle effect. Ever. Yep. And what is this? This is loading... Oh, this is me loading sponsor for the first time, I think. Pog Champion, yeah. It's a long time ago. When did I record this? Yeah, you see that? That is 2020. Such a long time ago. And what is this? I think this is me recording World of Warcraft to learn how they do animations. Yeah. Look at that. Swift Cakes, level 9. I just made a character so I could look at their animations, their particle effects, but it's not really that good. First game? Oh yeah, this one. That was my first Vulcan game, you know? Like, I'm playing against an AI bot. Do I even win? Very good collision detection, you know? I still think you should react to your first video. Not now. Not now, yeah. And then I think the rest is just... What is this? Oh, this is looking at fire.
Gotcha, bitch.
I wanted to do a really cool fire. Yeah, I didn't save much, unfortunately. Demos? Yeah, I can't find my old project, guys. It's gotta be here somewhere. But I don't know where it is. Yeah, I don't know. It's somewhere else, I guess. Maybe here? Let's see. Games. Path of Building. Pro Odin. Zig. Videos. Cakez Survivors Clone. Abyss Devs. Bloody Souls Town. Nah, it's not here. I don't know where that is. Yeah, it's gone, I guess. Like, it's somewhere, but I don't know where it is. What's up? What ECS did you... Like, it's gotta be somewhere. Let's see. We'll look at this. Do you guys watch the Primogen? Yes. Or maybe you can't have a space in there. What's the name of the keyboard that you use? I use a Razer Huntsman.
Am I so out of touch?
Ooh, Egoist.
No. X_Egoist just
Thank you very much for subscribing.
Big tick support for 20 years. Cakez 7L.
Yeah, I can't find it. Unity Engine, Unity API, editors, Unity Hub. Finally installs runtime fee. Oh, that's power. Yeah. Unity logo. I can't find it, guys. It's gone. Kinda sucks. It must be somewhere else. Maybe on a different hard drive or something. Yeah, I can't find it. It's too many things. Hey, Techno's rolling. Me and a co-worker reviewed Alt Code, really fun. Recently for fun, I didn't remember it being that bad. It was really bad code. Pretty funny to look back at these things. Yeah, I will look back at my things in the future again and then... It's always like that, right? Let's see. So that's volume D. Nah, I can't find it. It's fine. Sad though. Maybe it's here. Oh, I think I have it, guys. think. Angry bots become a game developer. Unity C#. Unity, Udemy, test. Gracious Wilds, Delve Series Master. Finite State Machine. Nah. It's not there. It's fine. I'll figure it out where it is some other time. It's okay. That's a good thing. Yeah, it is. I don't think your old code is shit. It means you didn't improve. If you don't think your old code is shit, yeah. That is true. I love looking at my old code, thinking how much I could improve it. Then I don't, cause lazy, yeah. True. I mean, most of the time you do. Alright, anyways, so we're gonna do that tomorrow. You know what, guys? Oh man, I think I'm gonna make a mistake now. But we're going to look at the why you should do C++ tomorrow. Okay. We're gonna look at that tomorrow. Did you try Flex or End? What did you think of them? I tried out End. Yeah. I didn't like it too much. It was very convoluted. Actually, I just saw someone be online. He's called Kuvi Boy. I'm gonna rate Kuvi Boy, guys. Wait a minute. Sorry about that. He's playing Factorio. I guess that's a... Wait, invalid username? Kuvi Boy. Oh, it's Y. For how long did you do you stream? Usually I try to stream for 4 hours. Today was a little bit of a different stream because it took too long today. But I usually try to target 4 hours. Yeah. So 11 to 12 p.m. in the morning, or AM in the morning, and then till like 3, 4, 5 p.m. at most. Today is already a very late stream. I don't like that too much because I have a lot of stuff to do. Ready to Booba streamer? No. Thanks for the stream, Cakez. Yeah, thank you guys for joining. I really do appreciate it. I hope you have a great day, everyone. I'm gonna send you over to Mr. Kuvi Man, who's currently playing Factorio on his second stream account. I don't know why you would split these apart. I would just do it on both. I hope you guys have a great day. Yeah. Thank you so much for the tremendous support. And I hope you enjoyed today's stream. We did manage to do some progress. That's the important part. And then tomorrow I want to finalize this with the collision detection and then just ship it the way it is. And you guys will give me feedback on if you like it or not. Okay? Use second account because second account has lower views on average. I know, but yeah. I think he has more viewers on his second account, so I don't know why you would do that. Anyways, see you tomorrow, guys. Peace. And on YouTube as well. Thank you guys for watching. Hope you had a great time. And I'll